2023 wasn't a good year for the Carolina Panthers, but I'm trying to make 2024 a better one for myself. Get started on your resolutions with Factor so you're ready for the new year. Factor's ready-to-eat meal delivery takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success in the new year. Skip the grocery stores, prep work, and cooking fatigue. Instead, get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. With over 35 meals to choose from per week, including keto options, calorie smart, vegan plus veggie, and more, plus over 55 weekly add-ons, you'll have a ton of nutritious and flavorful options to kickstart your resolutions. Skip that overpriced takeout trap. Factor is cheaper and way more delicious than takeout. Get chef-crafted, restaurant-quality meals delivered right to your door, and they're ready to heat and eat in just 2 minutes, which means more time for you. Head to factormeals.com/C350 and use the promo code C350 to get 50% off. That's code C350 at factormeals.com/C350 to get 50% off.
In a world where Carolina Panthers fans have an insatiable thirst for Panthers news and opinions, only one podcast roars ferociously. It's the C3 Panthers Podcast.
Perfect. Yo, it's draft night, folks. Finally, it is here. The 2021 NFL draft has arrived. Am I listening? I think I'm watching the YouTube channel in another screen. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Twice? You can hear me twice, and you can hear me for the 8th time on draft night. Because this is the 8th annual C3 Live Draft Party. Now, live reaction shows are becoming a standard across all major social media platforms. And we've been doing it since the inception, right? Our first draft party was with the selection of Kelvin Benjamin. I was so upset. And then for the next year, people told me I had to said, eat crow. And it turns out I was right. So I was wrong with that Christian McCaffrey. I wanted Leonard Fournette, but you'll get to see these live reactions as we go through the night. It's the C3 podcast. Every Tuesday night is when our show is, and we got the usual suspects in the house. My name's Tony Dunn. My co-host, Cody Lashney. This is your night to shine, Cody. Your favorite night of the year.
No, look, it's not my night to shine. It's the Panthers' night to shine. And listen, when I woke up this morning, I was so excited, man. I have no idea what the Panthers are going to do. The guys are walking out on stage right now. And let me tell you, I just got to say, Rashawn Slater is wearing a very Carolina Blues suit, my man. So, dude, I am so pumped.
Or a Chargers.
Dude, Bat Daddy is back on the show for the draft tonight. We're chilling, man, and I'm pumped, man. I don't even care who we draft. I'm just fucking pumped, bro. Let's go. Dude, everyone's in the house. Listen, I can go through all these names. I'm so happy to see you all. Blake Bettis, my cousin Chef Jeff, Chad Morales, Taylor Stepp, Taylor Duncan, Swish 94, Tony Dunn. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, brother. Let's roll.
Let's roll, man. CK in the house. How you doing?
Man, I am doing just absolutely great, bro. I'm telling you.
Well, it's the night we've been waiting for, guys. All the hype, the speculation. I'm so tired by it all the time. It's fatiguing. And it's nice, though, to have Greg back to hang in there, to come back and bring some sanity to this show. Greg, we've missed you. I know you've been busy with your new position at work, but we're glad that you had a chance to pop in for the NFL draft.
Oh man, I'm psyched to be back. I've missed being here with all the fans and all of y'all. It's always such a fun time. Tuesday nights were so great, and I'm gonna pop back in, as I can. But great to be back, man. It's crazy because this seemed so far away until about Monday, and then I had the realization it was this week, and now it's here, and I'm so fucking ready for this. So,
yeah, no doubt. I for so long I've been sitting here going, the draft felt like ages away, and then all of a sudden this week flew by, and here it is. And guess who else is here? My boy Chandler from Pirate Radio, Panther fan. Chandler, thanks for hanging out and watching the draft with us tonight.
Well, thanks for having me on. I'm usually watching the show, so this is kind of weird being behind the scenes, watching you set up for this. But should be an exciting night and an interesting night at that.
It's sophisticated, this setup. I got to tell you, this office setup with us huddled around this computer, great, top-notch technology right here. But it's come a long way. It's come a long way, and you can be a part of the show by calling in at 252-228-5098. We're going to be cycling a ton of guests in tonight. Peter Panassi is going to come on around the San Francisco 49ers pick. Hopefully, we can grab Scott Mason around the Jets pick. We've got who else we got? We got more guests. I got to look at the list. I got to line up somewhere. I got to pull up, right? And we got to bring some Panther fans up in here. We got to bring some Panther fans into the show. Cody, I did find out today that because you were saying we maybe should be doing this on Zoom, right? Or Meet or whatever. I would use Meet because I ain't paying for no Zoom.
Yeah.
I found that we can bring up to 10 people with the plan I got in here.
Okay, dope. Cool.
So if you want to help me get that link to people that want to go in, guys, you can mention in the chat what if you want to come in and talk for a little while. I know Josh from Mass wants to be a part of the show. Supreme Leader said that he wanted to get in. Nick Montiero messaged me. So if you guys can hit me up in the chat, we'll give you the link, and maybe we could just drop it in the chat occasionally and bring people in. But as we are here, the first things first, we got to figure out who's got the fastest feed to the draft.
Okay, this year it will not be me. I have Direct TV now, so I used to be able to call out the picks, but now I got this shitty satellite, so I'm like 30 seconds probably behind everybody.
I'll tell you.
I'm going to pull it up right now.
I'll probably be at the mercy of someone else.
All right. Somebody tell me if they're ahead of me. I am on across the bottom. 15 Devontae Smith is our.
Are you on an ESPN feed?
Yeah,
or
I'm on NFL
I'm
Network.
on ESPN. It says 22:45 till draft.
It says 22:23 for me.
I've got 22:18. I've got 22.
I don't have a countdown.
I have 22:14. So okay.
You're
Amongst the
still
three of
the
us,
fastest
I'm
man.
22:16.
Somehow,
I'm right behind you. I'm right behind you.
All right. We'll try to avoid. Don't look at this side, Chandler.
All right.
Because if you look at all these comments, it's going to be just a complete spoiler.
Spoiler alerts.
Spoilers.
Yeah.
Guys, in the chat room, do us a solid. I know we're all excited, but you know the worst part about it is when you open Twitter by accident, they're walking up to the podium and somebody says, "We picked this," and you're like, "Oh,
you know what?"
Mhm.
Because okay, so I also write for Draft Tech as well. I told the guys I'm gonna have to if I might have to dip out for a second, write something up real quick. But actually, for this year, I would love to know who the pick is first because I gotta write the thing. So if it's if it's somebody that I haven't already written for. So right now I've written up something for not Rashawn Slater, Patrick Surtain. I have something written up for J.C. Horn. I have something written up for Justin Fields, and I have Rashawn Slater. But I still have to add a little bit to Rashawn. Outside of that, dude, I have no idea. I'm hearing that we might want to trade down and take Jalen Waddle, the speed receiver out of Alabama. So, dude, I really have no idea what the Panthers are going to do. But, I don't know, man. If y'all don't spoil it for the guys on the stream, but if you want to tell me on Twitter, go ahead.
No doubt. By the way, Ian Rappaport uses TweetDeck, which I use. Here, let me see if I can do a little share right now. Share this screen. TK just sent us something in the chat. Look at this. And Chandler just peeked and showed it to me while we were talking. An example of why this is a wild time. The Panthers are sitting at number 8 and have made calls about possibly trading back and up. Could they move up to number 4 or to 6?
Oh
they
God.
are exploring.
Can I ask?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, go ahead, Greg.
I'll say, can I ask you how exciting this is to know that we have so many different directions we can go? Like we are so ready for this. Like I really
boring.
feel like,
how boring is it to be a Jets fan or a Jaguars fan during this? Like you're excited that you're going to get your guy, but you know who it is. There is no flexibility whatsoever. You're not.
They're looking towards the back end of the first draft. Like they get more than one pick. So I guess that first pick, they get to just be like, we get our dude. And then it's all about, well, let's stay up for this 19 pick or something. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I know the Jets have multiple picks. I'm pretty sure the Jags do have in the first as well.
Probably.
Rest in peace to Blake Bettis' power that just went out.
Oh, no.
As the draft is starting. Sorry, Blake. You hate to see it, man.
I would screen share if I was if we wouldn't demonetize this.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's talk about this. Is that since the last time we met on Tuesday, we had kind of been going through and the talk, and Cody, I think, put together a good argument that was convincing to me about how everyone knows what Atlanta's doing, which then pushes them away from actually picking a quarterback. Like, it's strange. Like, I mean, I thought that for so long, I was under the impression that picking a quarterback was not absurd, but the trade up to the Falcons spot has been difficult because people don't think they got to get ahead of a lot of teams right in the aftermath.
Yeah.
I mean,
of the Falcons.
That Ian Rappaport tweet says, could they move up to number 4 or 6? Dude, could you imagine if we traded with the Falcons? Like, would they even do that?
I think it would have to be a 3-team trade where they traded the 4 to somebody and then we traded with the team. I don't think that's possible. The 4, maybe move up and get Miami's pick. The Bengals. I mean,
that's number 6.
Yeah. And so the question is since Tuesday, how has the temperature turned when it comes to, you said you didn't know anything about what was going to happen. I feel like, I don't know. That's a great question, is that there is so much intrigue at this point. Mm-hmm. In fact, Chandler, today, you guys had some guests on Pirate Radio. You had Jeff Nadeau and
Ariel Epstein.
And tell me, both of these guys made me mad.
Yeah.
What were they forecasting was going to happen in this draft specifically for the Panthers?
They are very set on the Panthers going to kind of get the grain of what we want, and that's cornerback. They mentioned guys like Surtain from Alabama. They also mentioned J.C. Horn and also Caleb Farley. So both of those experts in their fields are and then they also did mention us going the offensive tackle route, whether that's Penei Sewell or Rashawn Slater. So, but if they had to put the money on it, actually Ariel Epstein is the prop queen. So we went over some draft props as well. They're going with a cornerback for the Panthers.
The 4-man rush crew has been supporting that. They think it's going to be J.C. Horn or Patrick Surtain, one of the guys from the 4-man rush. I'm going to go around and ask you this after, because I'm going to give you my answer, is that I thought that on Tuesday, no matter what happened for the Carolina Panthers, I would be happy, right? If we pick a tackle, happy. If we pick Justin Fields, happy. If we pick if Kyle Pitts falls, happy. If we trade back and get a good player or two, and an extra first-round pick, happy. There's only 2 scenarios where I'm upset, I think, or a little disappointed. And cornerback is one of them. And I know, and I'm not trying to shit on the guys who are the corners. I just have been looking at, I feel like it's so hard for corners to project into being these elite talents in the NFL. Mm-hmm. And it takes time. And yes, the person's going to be a big player, hopefully. They're going to work out and they're going to be great. And before you know it, they're the next Stephon Gilmore in a couple of years. But it just seems like it doesn't work out always like that quickly. It's almost like picking a DN sometimes. It just takes a little time for them to acclimate.
Well,
I would want a tackle. That's my thing is I just want a tackle if it's not Justin Fields.
Yeah,
You know,
go ahead, Greg.
I was just going to say, I've honestly been telling people all week because everybody at work knows I'm a huge Panthers fan and we've been talking about the draft. And for me, I think it boils down to if the quarterbacks are gone and Sewell and Surtain are gone, I don't mind them trading back. Like those are my top two guys if a quarterback's not there, because I think cornerback having a shut down corner is pretty nice. You know, you put him back there with golly, I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on the name.
AJ
right
Bouye, Dante Jackson, Jeremy Chin. The secondary would get a lot better quickly.
Yeah,
it's a need.
But it is a need.
And it's something that our coaches and GM have talked about before. That corner is a position of need that we're looking to fill. I've been hearing a lot about Surtain and JC Horn being in the mix there. That's why when I was preparing some of my comments for Draft Tech in hopes that I could just copy and paste them on, they were the first two that I wrote was JC Horn and Surtain. But now, dude, if we're looking to trade up or down, like I honestly think Scott Fitterer right now is really trying to play chess. And like he wants the Panthers to be the wild card team. Like part of the reason why I love the draft, and I think this gets lost on Tony sometime, is it's the best reality TV show that there is. Like you're talking about young 19, 20-year-old dudes that are getting ready to have their lives change forever. They have no idea where they're going to be living for the next 4 or 5 years. And as a general manager for a team, like you're having to navigate, you know, okay, well, this team is going to come up and they're going to give us a first round pick next year. And next year, it's not going to be COVID protocols. We'll be able to have hands-on meetings with all these players. So, you know, next year, first round picks are really coveted. So if you move down and you're going to get a first round pick next year, a lot of teams are looking at that as beneficial. So the Panthers very well could trade down. So, like, that's why I love this time of year, man. Like, there's so much going on. There's so many moving parts. And, like, especially like Greg said earlier, the fact that there's so much excitement around, we have no idea who we're going to pick. Like, if there's no way that if we move up, there's no way it's not for a quarterback. Like, what, unless it's Kyle Pitts? Like, who else are you going to
why would you even move? I don't even think that's worth moving up that much. You know, is that you might as well just take a tackle at that point and move on.
I agree. I think the only thing you're going to move up for like that is quarterback.
Yeah.
That's
surprising. I thought the move up conversation had moved down the road. Right. And no, is that the trade back, but the idea of trading to 6, what are we trying to who are we trying to get in front of? Are we trying to get it? That's the other question.
I think we try to get in front of Detroit. I think we're trying to get in front of Detroit.
Well, yeah, but see, this is the thing. Detroit or Miami could decide to trade out for quarterback. Like right now, it doesn't matter who's in front of us. Like there's a bunch of teams in the teams, like the Bears potentially, Washington, New England, that are looking to get into the top 10 now. So the more that it's ambiguous what the Panthers are going to do, the more it's going to up the value of picks that we could potentially get from it.
Yeah, I think that we're going to try to move ahead of Detroit, not because I think Detroit's going to take somebody that we wanted, but because Detroit's going to trade back because somebody's going to offer them a bag to move up to 7. And I can see the one team trying to do that is the Saints. I could see the Saints trying to trade in front of us to take a person that they believe that we want, not only just for their own benefit, but just to screw us over. They've been known to do that already. Like just to take a player just in spite of somebody that like being a player that we wanted. So I could see them doing that. Like if they think that we're going to take a left tackle, well, guess what? They're going to move up. If they think we're going to take a CB, they're going to move up. If they think we're going to take Pitts, if he's available, they're going to try everything they can to get a Pitts on that team to help out with a new quarterback, room there. So
I'm sorry, on ESPN right now, they're talking about the countdown about the Panthers. Will they select Justin Fields?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that,
No.
dude. I might lose my fucking mind if
I'm-
we draft Justin Fields. Bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right now. I'm already looking up recipes for crow, and I'm gonna make a shit ton of it. And I hope that I get to eat it next year. I hope that next year we are so fucking awesome. And everything I've said about Matt Rule and all my doubts and everything, I will fucking eat those words. I said I would, and I promised you I will. Because either way, I win. Like I said, so I am totally ready to eat crow in this, and I have that feeling right now that this is the beginning of something. But I've had that
Let's
feeling a
see
lot.
this.
Oh,
Is I
man.
still don't believe the idea that San Francisco is taking Mac Jones.
I don't think so either.
I think
I think that's so off the radar now. I think everybody
Rodgers.
is saying that he's taken. I think
Well,
it's pretty. It's
all
been
of the rumors on Twitter and all day have been
Lance.
saying that it's Trey Lance,
that's what I've been hearing as
which
well.
is what I've been saying for like a week now. I think it's going to be
like
Trey Lance.
like to put it into perspective. I'm in a Discord server with Billy McComas, who works for Pat McAfee show, and he made a post about like there is a very reliable source that is saying that is going to be Trey Lance's position at 3.
Look at what my wife just brought us in.
Oh my
A
god!
platter of chicken
Hey.
wings. What
Bro,
up? Thank you, Miranda.
Tony's really
She's the
living the
winner.
dream.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting for my food to arrive because I can't eat wings.
Nah, this is fine for right now. I need an. What I was going to say. All right, so the 3 pick. This is what's so exciting about this is the 3 pick is the one that's going to send the shockwaves first through this draft. Right? Is that
Yeah.
if it's Mac Jones, it changes the dynamic for everybody.
Yeah,
If it's this girl needs to bring us some ranch, some blue cheese,
Put some ranch on it.
put some ranch
That's
on
right.
it.
Hey, hurry up.
you know what's funny is the teams like right now there are. I would say there are 3 picks in the top 8 that are the most intriguing. And that is going to be number 3 with the 49ers. That's going to be number 4 with the Falcons, whatever happens with that. And then what happens with the Panthers at 8. Because like we literally can go at any of the top 10 players, we would take them, right? We could take one of the quarterbacks. We can take one of the tackles. We can take one of the CBs. We can take a linebacker. I mean, we could see all these things being possible. So I think that we have one of the most intriguing picks in the draft at 8. Because everybody before that, Detroit, I think that they've set up on. I mean, they gave up too much for golf already, so they're not going to be trying to get a quarterback. You've already got the Bengals. You've got Miami, who has pretty much done everything they can to commit to Tua at this point. So I mean, you have a pretty good idea that these guys are probably going either playmaker or left tackle. A lot of these guys. So I think these are some intriguing decisions that we have in front of us here.
So, can you remember a draft where
No.
we knew so many picks, but we didn't know any of them
No.
at the same time? Like we know the first 2 picks.
Yeah.
In past drafts, we didn't know what the first pick was going to be.
Mm-mm.
Well, last year we did with Chase Young and some things, but
Yeah.
I want to say when we go back to the year they picked Baker Mayfield, right? It was like it came like it's a different type of intrigue or uncertainty or questions. This year, we know the first 2 picks, or at least we certainly think we know the first 2 picks.
Yeah.
But there's still so much intrigue in 7 through 10 and further. In fact, I don't even know what's going to happen in the teens. I have no idea.
I haven't paid any attention to it. I don't even care unless we're in the teens. You know,
I know that good. I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
And
so-
I didn't even hear about this. Jerome Williams says, "What do you think about Bank of America going to turf instead of natural grass, the way it should be?" I didn't hear anything about this. Did you guys?
Yeah.
They
It's
dropped
been
this
announced.
news yesterday.
oh,
wow.
I don't like that.
Yep, we're going artificial turf.
Oh,
In 2025 or something like that, or
Is that-
2020.
I mean, is there different turf, or do players universally say that turf like fucks up their ankles and causes
think
everybody-
injuries and shit?
Grass is better. Like everybody likes grass, but the reason they're doing this is because they're bringing in the MLS team.
Yeah.
So you're going to have football games 8 weeks a year there. You're going to have soccer games, whatever many games there,
concerts,
and then concerts. And I think that keeping that grass turf, I think they just think it's going to be easier to maintain.
Yeah. Well, you can
artificial turf.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to have to worry about, like, you could literally just keep it covered. Like, you can have, like, if there is an event like a concert, you can create like actual flooring that goes across there, sort of like you see it in stadiums where they have ice, where that a lot of times same concept, you can make it universal, and you're not worrying about damaging that or keeping it covered for too long or anything crazy. I think it makes it a little easier, but yeah, I think 100%. I think players absolutely hate it.
Hey, CK, fastball. What time is it?
It is. Subscriber shame, mother.
Subscriber shame. Hit that like button, baby. Come on, we're out here for the draft. It's a good night. Everybody's feeling it. Like I said, man, we're gonna get a damn good player tonight. I'm gonna choose to be optimistic, even if it's Mac fucking Jones, even though I might cry. But dude, look, I'm just gonna enjoy it. I have no say so over who Scott Fitterer and Matt Rule and David Tepper are gonna take. So I'm just gonna enjoy it and be honest about the player that we draft. I'm thinking right now, like, my gut feeling is telling me that it's probably gonna be one of the two corners. Honestly, I think it'll be either J.C. Horn or Patrick Surtain. But dude, I have no fucking idea what's gonna happen, bro.
No.
If it's a corner, I would like for us to trade back and get that guy.
That's the part. I don't want to have 8 be a reach. Like, if we can get value for that same player by trading back, and we can have them available at 15, say trading back to the Patriots.
Hey, if you want to come on to the show, message me on Twitter, DM me at Cody Lack, and I'll get you guys in the show and start filtering y'all in.
Let's go ahead. I do want to bring this up before we move on. I want you guys to help support our friend Kevin Brown Solar. Oh, where'd he go? Take that down.
My bad. My bad. Didn't mean to cut your boss.
Our boy Kevin Brown, he's a solar consultant for Avolta. And if you want to cut the energy cord and go green, fix your energy rate for life, you do need to be a homeowner and live in North and South Carolina for this to happen. But you can give him a call at 704-215-3373. And, if you saw anything, is that when it came to the weather, the snowstorms that happened in Texas and all the power outages there and the insane rates hikes that they had for energy, you can achieve your own energy independence by going solar. And there's a lot of federal and state grants out there and tax incentives. So give Kevin Brown at Avolta a call, cut the cord with your energy company, and power your own house. And thanks Kevin Brown and Avolta for powering the C3 Panthers podcast. Now, the draft is minutes away, and I guess my question to you guys is, will Jacksonville make us wait the full damn 5 minutes like the Bengals did last year?
I feel like the Bengals took 5 minutes? You get 5 minutes to get your draft in. And I feel like they're just like in this situation with Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguars. They knew they were going to get Joe Burrow. Why take so long? Why make? And
is it 5? Is it 5 in the first round? I thought it was longer in the first round.
It might be 10.
I think it's longer. And I think the second and third they start to decrease the time. But
so it might be 10. So yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same way with the Jets. You think too? I mean, are they going to take a long time? So.
I mean, I guess if people are trying to entertain offers. Oh, I do. Let's speaking of what could make these things change. Aaron Rodgers comes out. The news we were talking about before we started the show.
Yeah,
crazy
is that Aaron Rodgers and Green Bay are not on good terms. He doesn't want to be there. And some people said that the San Francisco 49ers approached Green Bay and offered them the 3rd round pick.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's insane.
I've heard that's confirmed, by the way. Like that's something that's like that is now like it's not even just rumors. I've heard that's pretty much confirmed as well.
Yeah, I'm hearing so many different things that apparently he's been disgruntled with the Packers for a long time, which, by the way, fucking makes sense. You draft Jordan Love in the 1st round, trade up to get him, and Aaron Rodgers is still in his prime. This has been going on for a long time with the Packers and Rodgers. And what I'm hearing, I don't know about UCK, but I'm hearing that Aaron Rodgers had demanded a trade, and the 49ers, or not the 49ers, the Packers were going to do it. They were willing to trade Aaron Rodgers, and they even told him that they were going to field some trade offers. And then apparently they backed out and like never did it or something, or they just like halted the process of the trade. So now apparently he's going full rogue and is like, well, I guess you better trade me before the draft, dude. That's crazy. I was not expecting to hear Aaron Rodgers force his way out of Green Bay today.
Well, it's been like, I feel like this discussion with him and the Packers has come up every couple of years. He has not been adverse to letting it be known that he wants to get paid more, or that, he's not been happy with some of the things. And not to, I don't know, and maybe we should defend him in some ways. Maybe we should be critical of him of other ways. He's just been so good. It seems crazy to part ways with a guy who's the NFL MVP or ultimately at this point. But it does seem like a strange relationship. And this could be a night where you actually see, why couldn't it happen right now? What if the Jets traded for him? What if you gave the number 2 pick for Aaron Rodgers? Wouldn't that be the only way? We saw that people, there were teams that the San Francisco 49ers, I guess, approached the Jets, and the Jets didn't even want to talk about it. Is this something that they want to talk, that they would even consider? Well, obviously not.
Say that question one more time. I told you I'm like micromanaging like 5 different things right now. My bad.
No, I'm just saying is that the Jets would not even field offers about giving the number 2 pick, coming off the number 2 pick.
Yeah.
Right. Is that San Francisco had to go after the Dolphins? Is Aaron Rodgers the one? Would you, if you're the Jets, consider taking Aaron Rodgers? Or is he too old? Is he just too old for you at what's your point and what you're trying to do?
I put this out on Twitter, and I'm like trying to think about it if it was us. Like, dude, I don't want Aaron Rodgers. And it's not because he's not incredible. He obviously is. Right? But for the same reason that I don't want Stephon Gilmore is kind of the reason I don't want Rodgers. Like, one, he's 35 years old. So it's different from Deshaun Watson, who was like, 26, 27? Like,
I thought he was like 38.
Well, whatever. Yeah. But he's older than Deshaun Watson. So it's not like, we're trading for a guy that's in the prime of their career. Like, how long are you trading for Aaron Rodgers before he retires and goes and hosts Jeopardy or something, which apparently like he really wants to do. So, I don't know. Like, I think we're in a good position tonight to potentially draft a new quarterback. And I think a lot of those teams above us would be willing to think the same thing. Why sign Aaron Rodgers to a mega contract when you can have Zach Wilson on a 5th-year option? Like, it just makes too much sense, I think it would have to be a really complete football team like the San Francisco 49ers, or maybe a team picking like the Steelers that would even trade for him.
Sorry. Here comes the draft. How long are we away? It's like got to be starting right now.
The countdown is over.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm watching Mel Kiper BS on my TV.
Did you guys see the guy that did the TikTok video where it was a joke? It was like a spoof on Mel Kiper, but he was like and it was like for a dating thing. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I did. I've been watching stuff kind of off and on all day today.
I think his name is Joey.
Yeah. It's funny. All right, so how is it's crazy that he still has a spot, Kuiper. Like he's like a dinosaur when it comes to this stuff. But he does have a good kind of delivery.
I don't agree with most of his opinions, but I respect the man's hustle. He's been at this shit for years, so you know.
Real quick before everything gets started, 2 bold predictions for me. Rodgers is going to Vegas because that's friend at work mentioned this to me, and that's close to California where they film Jeopardy. And just popped in my head a minute ago, just a bold prediction. We're trading up for Fields. Saying it before it happens. So there we go.
I just hope we pick Fields at 8.
Wait, say that one more time, Greg.
We're trading up for Fields.
Who says that?
Me.
He does.
Just a bold
okay.
out of the.
All right, I like that. I like that, man. I like that.
Yep.
Call your shot. I like it. Okay.
Let's see. So
no one's on the like Roger Goodell hadn't come out said anything yet. The Jaguars are not yet on the clock.
Am I the only one that thinks whenever Goodell comes out and he gets booed, he should own it like Vince McMahon? Like have some no chance music coming out and have a strut and walk out there. Own it, man. You know, be the villain. I really think he should. All right, here we go.
Yeah. All right, so Trevor, what if they picked Zach Wilson?
I mean, who? The Jags?
I brought that up on the show
The
today.
Jags.
Yeah. I mean,
what a bombshell. That was.
I know.
Yeah.
What if,
I mean,
what if
you
they traded for Aaron Rodgers, dude?
I don't think you give up Wilson or Cody's boy. We just said his name. I haven't started to remember names. Lawrence for Rodgers right now. Just don't think you do it. Me, but you know,
Lawrence over Rodgers for sure. Dude, for sure.
Yeah, you're talking about maybe 3 years
Aaron
Rodgers and
like
maybe
crazy,
20 years.
Bro.
Dude, listen, Trevor Lawrence is a 21, 22-year-old phenom who's getting ready to come into his prime. Like, if Trevor Lawrence ends up being who they say he is, like he is our generation's Elway or Peyton Manning. Now, I know that's lofty expectations.
Aaron Rodgers is our generation's Elway.
He has one Super Bowl. Just one.
Well, Elway didn't win the Super Bowl to the end.
Yeah, I know. But still, Aaron Rodgers right now, like, you know, he's only him and Drew Brees have both won 1 Super Bowl. So is Patrick Mahomes. I'm not shitting on Aaron Rodgers. I'm shitting on the fact that he's 30-something years old. And the Panthers are rebuilding. Like, why would you not want the younger phenom talent on a rookie contract?
Exactly.
All right. Thanks, DJ Short for DJ for the $9.99 donation to the C3 Live Draft Party. Also, Cody, we got our first fan guest, my good friend Jay Cryer. If you could bring him into the show, let's see if we have any problems adding a.
Oh, his job. Hey, Supreme Lady, if you're in the chat, I didn't get your DM, bro. Whoever wants to join me or join us, one of the ways you can do it is like either let us know in the chat or DM me on Twitter at Cody Lack. It's on my it's in the show notes.
All right, we are up to 110 viewers at the moment across platforms. Go ahead and smash the thumbs up button. Let's get this. Go ahead and share the broadcast, the stream with everyone. Let's go ahead and get this number up. We had 300 people watch when we had the Sam Darnold show. This is the live draft party. We should all be watching this together as Panther fans. We appreciate my boy, Jay Cryer, man. How are you?
Hey, Tony. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey, I'm doing well, thanks. I've just woke up. See if I sound a bit tired. I got work in the morning, so I thought I'd try and get a few hours sleep before we start.
What time is it there? What time is it there right now?
Well, it's 2:10. Normally, obviously, it was bad enough when I lived in England, but now I live in Ibiza. I'm another hour in front, so yes, it's 2:10 now. But I thought I'd jump in for half an hour and catch up with all my boys. It's nice to see you all.
Yes, man. It's good to hear your voice again. And tell us as this draft comes along and we're getting ready to hear the first pick in just a few minutes, what are your thoughts about how the Carolina Panthers are set up for this draft, and what would you like to see?
I would like to see Justin Fields. I just think I kind of had my love just like taken away from me after Cam left and just watching, like obviously I've been doing the show for 6 years, is it now 6 years, and that I'd been watching about the same amount of time. I sort of fell in love when I was at uni. My friend was a Saints fan, and I'd only ever known Cam, and to go from like, your idol, your best player being a quarterback, to going to somebody that was just okay. I don't know. It just didn't feel the same. So to me, it starts and ends with the quarterback. And if we could get somebody that we could all get behind, then I think you take that over any other position. As much as there's some other great players, I think if there's a good quarterback there, you go and take him, because what would we have given for Deshaun, like if he was available? So
I know the Deshaun Watson story has been the craziest thing. It occupied the headlines for so many weeks. He was the person that the player that every team wanted, and supposedly Carolina wanted desperately. And then the fiasco that came with him then dominated the headlines. And I feel like it has finally moved to the background to where we haven't heard much about Deshaun Watson. But when it comes to these quarterbacks, this is a big, heavy quarterback draft. And it all starts in the first 3 picks. Trevor Lawrence, then you get Zach Wilson, and whoever San Francisco goes after. And then we hear reports that maybe Carolina is interested in trading up. So, Jay, hey, if Carolina is interested in trading to the 4 or the 6, I think you get your wish with Justin Fields or a quarterback. If we sit pat, I think it's a chance, but it's not a guarantee, right?
Yeah, I think we need Mac Jones to be the 3rd quarterback, and then there's a good chance. But like I said, at the end of the day, as much as I'd like to see a left tackle, if we'd have given up 3 first-round picks for Deshaun Watson, everyone would have gone, yeah, fair enough. I mean, there isn't a left tackle that anyone would give 3 first-round picks for, is there? So it just shows, if you're this high and you get this chance, you just go for it, because at the end of the day, you get the right guy and you're set for 10, 15 years, aren't you? So, and I don't know, I just like that modern style of quarterback, and I just don't think Sam Darnold, I don't think it's him. But, I mean, we might be proved wrong. I think a lot of the draft, like whether a quarterback's successful, depending on where he goes, because it's the quarterbacks that get picked in that middle range that seem to be successful, because they go to a team that's, already set up with a bit more around them, as opposed to like your first pick of the draft, and he's going to a crap team and he's got to do it all. So I don't think it's fair to judge him just yet, but I still don't think you put all your eggs in his basket if you get the chance. So let's see what happens, because I've seen Justin Fields slipping all the way down to the one was like 32. It was ridiculous. I think that was Bucky Brooks' last mock draft. So I don't know what they all know that we don't know, because to the eye test he looks brilliant. Do you remember when?
Yes.
Do you remember when the Jets? Obviously, when they did the unthinkable and won that game for no reason, and then suddenly they were all the fans were coming out and going, "Oh, actually, Justin Fields, he's amazing. He just had that really good game. Him at 2, that's not so bad." And then all of a sudden, he starts dropping all the way down here.
Yeah, it's interesting that the Zach Wilson ascension has to the number 2 consensus number 2 has been an interesting move. I mean, is that for the last 2 years, in many ways, people were forecasting the quarterback draft of this class, and it was Trevor Lawrence, Justin Fields, consensus 1 and 2. And then when the COVID stuff hit, and then Ohio State was not playing originally, and all of a sudden, Zach Wilson was able to secure that spot. And I do think you're right, is that Justin Fields, he meets the eye test so much. And there's some real opportunity. Big shout out to Susan Deans. The Den Mama is in the house. Thank you for your contribution to the show, as well as Matthew Rankin, longtime listener of the C3 Panthers podcast. We appreciate you guys' support. Cody, I was going to ask you this as you put up on the screen, and we'll open this to the floor after you, is what would it take for Carolina to move from 8 to 6? And who posed the question, I almost feel like that's a cheap move up if that was the case. I think it would be a little richer than what they were suggesting.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently people put a premium on first round picks. Like, that's what I'm hearing. Now that next year they're going to be able to more than likely have in-person meets, teams are going to be able to have players see their own team doctors. Apparently first round picks next year are very coveted. So I think you're right, Tony. I actually don't think it would be like crazy expensive. It just depends on what the pick is and how the board falls. No matter what happens, the number 4 pick with Atlanta, that pick is going to be crazy expensive. Just because every team that's in love with somebody is going to be tapping on Atlanta's shoulders, and they know they're stuck with Matt Ryan for 2 years anyway. So like they might as well build around him. So yeah, I agree. I don't think it'll be too much, Tony. And yeah, by the way, Jaguars are on the clock. I don't know where y'all are. I'm at 9 minutes and 8 seconds.
Oh, you're a good 35 seconds ahead of me.
What about Tim Tebow potentially being a Jaguar?
Oh yeah, did you hear this? Did you guys hear this? So apparently Tim Tebow has worked out for the Jaguars as a tight end, and they're giving real consideration to signing him.
Cody, where are you at? I'm at 8:53 right now. Where are you at?
I'm at 8:44, 8:43, 8:42.
Okay, so you're 4 seconds ahead of me.
Okay. Yo, Trevor Lawrence's wife is a cutie, bro. Cannot lie, dude.
Oh, he's not. Actually, he's just
a hater, Tony Dunn. What the hell, man?
I'm sorry, I can't get down to the look either. It's like if I had Andrew Luck as my quarterback, it would just be weird. Just looking at him, they just don't look like somebody I would want to call my quarterback. That's the same way I feel about Darnold. I just look at him; he just doesn't look like a guy I want to call my.
He looks like a surfer.
People said that. People said Zach Wilson looks like a Blaine Gabbert. Or no, not Blaine Gabbert. What was Jimmy Clausen?
No, I could see that.
He looks like he's 12.
Jimmy Clausen did too. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, so why are they going to make us wait?
By the way, there's a bunch of people in the chat room that are way ahead of me too. Like 10 Tizzy said he's at 7:25. I haven't even got to.
I'm at 7:25 now.
I'm at 7:30.
We're at 8 minutes, dude. I feel like our feed is getting slower. All right, let's peek around at some of the other teams as we're walking around as we're waiting for the Jags to pick. Really, again, we come down to Atlanta. What does Atlanta do here is that when you talk about their team and their needs, aging quarterback, but right now, as time has gone on, it seems more and more that they are less inclined, I should say, to pick a quarterback. Is Pitts their pick at number 4? What other additions do they need? And isn't it crazy that there are no defensive ends in the top 10? I don't know if I ever remember a draft where there is not a defensive lineman going in the top 10.
Let me tell you, this is not a good draft for defensive line just in general. But I did a film room on this channel on Jalen Phillips. Dude, Jalen Phillips is my sleeper of the draft. That guy is a nightmare. He is the edge rusher for the Miami Hurricanes. War number 15. Dude is a badass. He has a bit of a concussion history, though, so a lot of teams are worried about, is he going to continue to have problems like that in the NFL?
All right, we got Cody. We got another listener joining the show, Nick Montiero, in the house.
Oh shit, it's Big Dick Nick. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
Loud and clear.
thanks for having me on the show, guys. And Tony, I did get your package. Thank you very much for the shirt and towel, man. I actually have it with me, and I was going to put it on, but never got the chance. But,
No problem, man. We're glad you're a supporter of the show, man. And how excited are you for this draft?
I'm super excited. Quite honestly, if I was Scott Fitterer, I don't necessarily know if I would be trading up. I'd actually be looking in the other direction, be trying to trade down. I mean, I know that we really shouldn't be going after players that we necessarily need. We should be going for best player available. But quite honestly, if it was me, I'd be looking at like a really good O-line pick or maybe even a corner. And I feel like there's a possibility that we could actually trade down with some other team and still get one of the guys that we want, whether or not it's Slater, whether or not it's one of the corners that we want, that sort of deal. As much as I understand the reasoning behind going and getting a quarterback, you know, we already have 3 quarterbacks on our roster. We already have PJ Walker.
Oh, yeah, you're right. PJ Walker, right.
Yeah. I mean, and you guys have heard me pound the table about PJ Walker. I mean, I watched the XFL and he balled out. And I know the level of skill in the XFL is not what it is in the NFL. So don't think that I've forgotten that in any way, shape, or form. But the dude balled out. And when you look at the Detroit Lions game, it was pretty obvious that he never really got too much of a chance to practice with our starters. And I feel like if he had gotten more of a chance to practice with our starters, the outcome of that game would have been magnified even more than what it was. I mean, they even went on and said that he has the best arm on the team. You know what I mean? And it's pretty obvious that he had the best arm on the team. Teddy Bridgewater couldn't throw it past 15 yards. You know, so that's where I stand on that personally. I mean, I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on it.
I was gonna ask Jay, is there anything that what would upset you at pick number 8? Jay, is that for me, this is a draft where it seems like we can't lose.
What
Is
would
there a
upset me?
situation that would upset you?
The only thing that would upset me would be passing on a quarterback. I think that's my only feeling. I mean, normally I'd be so excited that we had the chance to get like a high level cornerback as well, because obviously Josh Norman was just my guy, you know. So I've always wanted to see us replace him, and I thought Jackson was going to be that person, you know, that corner with a bit of attitude that we like, but he kind of let us down. I don't know. I just didn't feel like he lived up to his potential. This year he was a lot better, but I mean when he first came in. So normally I'd be excited, but no, I think it's quarterback or that's all I really want, really, quarterback. I mean, if we trade down, I'll be really disappointed just because I think there are so many different directions that we could go in here.
God, you ain't lying about Trevor Lawrence's girlfriend, yeah. There's like always it's 3 women and his dad on the couch. It's why is Trevor Lawrence sitting with his dad sitting with 3 women on the couch?
His girlfriend.
Joking. What? I was gonna say this is Nick.
No one got your dad joke.
What? It's because Trevor Lawrence looks like a girl. That's what I was saying. Nick, what is a situation that would upset you? Is there a situation that would upset you tonight when it comes to the Carolina Panthers?
First things first, definitely going after a wide receiver in the first round. We have as much as it would help to have another wide receiver, especially one that is a very high rated wide receiver. We already have DJ Moore. We already have Robbie Anderson. And Robbie Anderson has past experience with Sam Darnold. You know, he played that one game with PJ Walker. I don't think that we should go after a wide receiver in the first round. And I also do agree with Jason. As much as it would be nice to get a corner, with the amount of resources we spent on the last draft in the defense, I really think that we need to look at the offense. And quite honestly, like Cody has always said, let's build that wall. It's about time.
Hell yeah.
We need some fresh bodies on that O-line, some young bodies, and we need multiple young bodies. So let's go after that O-line.
Hell yeah, bro. Real quick. The pick is in. And before the number 1 pick comes in, we are joined by the man himself. Supreme Leader is in the fucking building, y'all. What's going on, bro?
Cody, what's up? Tony,
Chilling, dog.
DK.
Bro, how you gonna
What's
come
up?
up here and show me up? You got better hair than I got.
Hey, you got the hair, boy. Let's go.
Yeah,
boy.
I like it. We gonna do a podcast together. We just
Yeah,
gonna
we're just a bunch of hair boys. Well,
let our locks go.
Hell yeah.
sorry, CK. I love you, bro.
The pick is in.
Luckily,
Mike,
I'm not
what's
the
up,
only
bro?
one here.
Yeah.
How y'all
Well,
boys
I'll
doing?
ask you the same question. Is there anything? Well, we'll just give you the mic while while the Jaguars pick comes in. Is what are you thinking about the Carolina Panthers heading in their circumstances at this moment? And is there anything that would upset you that could happen tonight?
I mean, at this point, I'm usually a half glass full type of guy, so I'm looking forward to everything. One thing that would upset me is I don't think it's gonna happen, but if Panay's on the board and we don't pick him, I am going to drive this truck to Bank of America Stadium because I'm in the truck right now, and I don't know. I don't know what I'll do after that. It might be bad. It might be bad.
He'll
Somebody's
start the phase of tearing up the grass for that artificial turf, right? Just drive that truck right on through.
Hey,
All
so
right, come on,
it is
Trevor Lawrence.
official. It is official.
It is
Trevor
official.
Lawrence is the first pick in the NFL draft. Look, I don't give a shit that y'all want to call me a biased Clemson fan. I'm happy for my boy, man. This dude has been incredible for my Tigers for 3 years, man. But
Cody, I saw a tweet today that said unless the Jaguars go undefeated in the regular season,
yeah.
Trevor Lawrence will lose his first regular season game ever.
Isn't that crazy? Dude, he's never lost a game that hasn't been in the fucking playoffs.
Yep.
Like, that's insane, dude. Like, come on.
How far does that go back? Does that even go back to high school?
Yeah, he was a 14-year-old freshman in high school battling against 18-year-olds and kicking their ass.
Oh,
He's
shit.
in trouble
Blake
going to the
Mattis is
Jags.
here.
Hey, Zach Wilson's suiting up right now.
Hey, we are joined by a fellow C3 family faithful, y'all.
What's
Blake
up, boys?
Mattis. Yeah,
Blake
what's up, man?
Mattis,
What's
what's
up?
good,
What's
bro?
up, man?
Hey, I got back online
P.
finally.
It's a terrible
Yeah,
time to
I
lose power.
had literally sat down, cracked open a beer, and boom, my power gives me the big FU.
Well, you got power back. Is that Zach Wilson's girlfriend or his mom? That's his mom, right?
Apparently, that's his mom.
Hey, so
feel like
boys,
I
I didn't
can
want my
hear.
first time
Wow.
on the stream to be stripping.
What's that noise?
There you go. I like that.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
You guys
had to get the
winning.
Panther Nation shirt going on.
There you go.
Word up, man. All right, Blake, what do you want the Panthers to do?
Man, I still have a love affair with Trey Lance, man. I really want Trey Lance, and if we can't get a QB, anything in the offensive tackle game, Slater, I think, is more mock to us than Sewell. So Slater would be wonderful. Wonderful. I don't know if we can really go wrong with this pick. I mean, I guess we could go wrong with this pick, but I mean, everything is built up to where I think we've set ourselves up for this thing. So we'll see.
I like Trey Lance too, man. I watch his interviews, dude. That guy is so smart. Like he's a good talker. Like he really is just a fucking awesome guy. Yeah, I think he's probably gonna go to the Broncos. But dude, who knows, man? Like I literally have no idea what's about to happen. The Jets. I'm at 4 minutes and 10 seconds with the Jets still on the clock.
4 minutes
and
for me.
they're just showing a bunch of Zach Wilson highlights. But the draft starts at number 3 because the 49ers are going to dictate the way the rest of this draft goes. If they either go Matt Jones or Trey Lance, potentially Justin Fields, but I really doubt it at this point. I think it's going to be Matt Jones or Trey Lance, and I'm willing to bet it's Trey Lance.
How did Zach Wilson become the consensus number 2, Cody, so quickly and resoundingly?
He has crazy arm talent. I mean, CK watched the film with me when I did the film room. Like the guy just flicks his wrist and the ball sails 70 yards downfield in a bucket into the hands of the receiver without him having to come back to the football. Like the guy just has effortless arm talent. He's really mobile. He has quick feet. He's not built strong, but he's tough as hell. He's had a few injury concerns. He had a shoulder surgery a few years ago. But other than that, dude, his tight window throws downfield, like people are saying that it looks like Aaron Rodgers and Patrick Mahomes, and it honestly does look like them.
One of the craziest throws I've ever seen in my life came on Zach Wilson's pro day when he rolled to his left and threw across his body on the run and threw it about 60, 65 yards down the field.
They're showing it right now. They're showing it right now on live on. That's the exact throw they're showing. That's crazy.
The craziest throw I've ever seen.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And you know what? He wasn't even the the proclaimed starter at one point for BYU. Like he had to earn that spot. Isn't that cool? What? Like you hear these stories. Who was wasn't there one last year where a guy just all this? Oh, it's Burrow. Oh, there it is. Yep. This is how far behind we are.
Yep, the pick is in.
Oh Lord.
Pick is in. Cody, I'm like 1 second behind you. Sorry.
Yeah, Tony. I'm sure Zach was the player that wasn't voted as a captain at his team, which is so unheard of as for a quarterback. So you have to ask yourself what's going on there.
Oh, they're comparing them to Aaron Rodgers.
So
and Jimmy Garoppolo.
This is not a spoiler. I won't. Everyone knows what's going to happen. They already drafted Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson's a Jet. Mm-hmm. Now the 49ers are on the clock. And
this is where the draft gets interesting.
Yeah, this is where shit goes down.
Folks. The draft has started now.
Yes, that's right. The draft has started now.
Hey, real quick, guys. I actually got to hop off. I'm still driving home, and I got to be up at 4 o'clock. But real quick, I wanted to say thank you guys for everything that you've done over the last year with COVID. I know I can speak only for myself, but I'm sure other people feel the same way. You guys have given us something to look forward to every Tuesday night, as well as after every Panthers game. And I know that, we all appreciate it. You've definitely made COVID a lot easier for the rest of us. Thank you guys for everything. It was definitely, it's been awesome hanging out with you guys every Tuesday night for a couple hours. So.
Yeah, thanks for your time tonight, Nick. Thanks for becoming part of the fam, and we appreciate those kind words. You go get some rest, and I know Jay Cryer's he's probably eyelids or he's holding them up with toothpicks right now, probably.
Appreciate you, Nick. You're the man.
We appreciate all of you guys, and just because we're trying to build a family, man. And another shout out to all the people that have been sending me emails with the picks and this and that. And everybody says we love the podcast, we love the community, and it's just nice to hear because we kind of just stumbled into building it. So we appreciate it. We appreciate it, Nick. Go get some rest, man.
Definitely. Love you guys.
Appreciate you, Nick. Have a good night, bro.
All right, that's Nick Montiero.
Anybody else feel this way? Like, I think I'm gay for Zach Wilson.
Hey, you know what? He's a
how about this?
CK, now that you mention it.
Oh, shit. Hey, let's not have a circle jerk on the draft stream, boys.
Sorry, guys.
You just did over Trevor Lawrence.
With that hair, man. Come on, dude.
we did 2 years over Cam.
Come on, bro. That golden flow. Dude, come on.
Oh. I think he's giving Goodell the rub and tug right now.
Oh. I mean, hey, man. Apparently,
All
Deshaun Watson is the guy you want to ask for those.
Oh my god.
Zach Wilson. Zach
Robert
Wilson
Kraft.
looks like a character off of a Disney Channel movie.
Yes, he does. He is going to be in
Like a High School Musical 4.
You mean Captain Dreamy?
Captain Dreamy. I love this storyline of a guy who just ascended into a spot so quickly. It's a meteoric rise.
I mean, it's similar to Joe Burrow.
He's a regular old
Yeah,
Mr. Biscuit.
exactly. Very interesting. All right, so did anybody get to hear, because I have the volume turned down, did they boo Goodell when he came out? I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I would
I
turn
booed
my
him.
TV louder, but my microphone is definitely going to pick up the draft.
Yeah.
So.
Finally, the world is getting back to normal.
All right.
I booed Goodell from here.
All right, so San Francisco's on the clock. Oh my goodness. Imagine.
I'm just waiting for a trade to pop up.
I think next pick.
I don't think that they would trade back after they just traded
Okay,
forever.
hey, let's do this in the chat room and everybody on the show. Who are the 49ers picking? Tony, who they picking?
Trey Lance.
Okay, so
Justin
Trey
Fields.
Lance. You still Supreme Leader. Who's you saying, man? Your
he's on
microphone
mute.
might. Wait, say it again. Yeah, your microphone might be on mute, bro.
I got it. Oop.
We'll come back to Blake Bettis. Who you got?
I marked Justin Fields to them in the email I sent to Tony.
See?
Okay.
He's with me.
All right, Bat Daddy, what say you?
Mac Jones. They're going to do it. They're going to make
Matt
it
Jones. Yeah, I think it's gonna be Matt Jones.
Matt
By the way,
Jones.
I
Oh,
hope it's Matt Jones.
hey, shout out.
I kind of hope it is too. I really do. I hope it's
How
out.
about
Yeah,
shout
me
out
too.
Shakad, man. Good seeing you again, bro. Sorry, Jay.
Moneybag says McCorkle.
McCorkle.
Hey, that's his name.
What a
Don't wear it
name.
out.
What a name.
That's his name. Don't wear it out.
I would buy that
McCorkle
jersey.
Jones.
I'd wear that.
So Peter Panassi from Niners Noise is going to join us shortly after the 49ers make their pick. And I sent him a message. I said, hey, you got 5 minutes. You can come on the draft show after 49ers. He said, sure, I can work it in. You know, everybody's doing their own war room right now. What I love is how this started as like us trying to figure this out of how to have a live draft party. And now everyone on the internet does it. And I'm not saying like they copied us. I mean, like, of course, but it's like it went from a thing that was kind of an idea to now it's just the norm. And now it's trying to peel those guys away from what they're doing. Right. But I asked him, I said, what he said he would not be happy if they picked Mac Jones. So did you say Trey Lance, Cody, or are you going McCorkle?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be McCorkle Jones, bro.
I hope so.
Yes, in fact, if it is McCorkle, that helps the Carolina Panthers, right? Is it immediately pushes down a player? You know what the worst thing is for them not to take McCorkle Jones.
Wait a minute.
And him be there at 8.
Is this his actual name?
His name is Michael McCorkle Jones.
Oh,
His name is. I'm telling you.
Surprise, mother.
At least
this is news to me.
So he is forever known on the podcast as McCorkle.
He should drop to the 4th round just for that.
And on top of that, it's just like Teddy Bridgewater is only known as Tadisha from now on.
Yeah.
Hey, or Tatiana.
Ooh, Tatiana.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie though, man. I would wear it if my name was McCorkle. That's what I'd want to be on the back of my jersey. I'd
That's
wear
what
a jersey for McCorkle.
Dude, no,
Like,
I said the opposite. Dude, if I'm McCorkle, bro, you better call me Mac or we gotta fight.
nah, that's what
Bro, you better call me Mac or we gotta fight. Dude, that's like
Isn't it Michael McCorkle?
yeah,
Yes.
I think so. That's what Tony said.
Oh,
All right,
man.
come
2 minutes.
on.
Come on. What are
2
they
minutes.
debating?
Yeah, on mine they still haven't made the pick.
Yeah, they still have. Yeah.
The
Oh,
question is,
I'm not tipping picks, but I'm definitely refreshing Twitter.
the question
They
is, right,
just
so
showed
is
Mac
all
Jones
along?
looking at his phone, so that's not good.
and they're
Just
showing
waiting
Mac
for that
Jones
phone call.
highlights. Yep, they're showing Mac Jones highlights.
Go ahead, Jay.
I was
Sorry.
just going to say, the question is, if it was Mac all along, who told them they needed to trade up to number 3? Because we both know, right, if they don't pick him now, nobody's picking him until, like, let's just say 15, 16, somewhere like
Pick
that.
is
Like,
in.
no, that was never the case.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that is kind of weird about it is that it's one
Pick
thing
is
for
in.
them to like him, but you're right to trade up for a guy that they could have maybe traded with like the Panthers to get that pick.
Yeah, or lower.
So I don't think
Oh,
he.
boy.
I'm sorry, I don't see what everybody. I don't see
the
it.
pick is in. Who's it gonna be, boys? Who's it gonna
Oh,
be?
no. I'm nervous.
I know, I am too, dude. This is why I fucking love the draft, man.
This is the biggest this is like the biggest pick of the night right now. Like
Yeah.
Yeah,
this
it
one,
sets
starts
the
the
tone
night.
for the draft. Yep.
yeah,
Come on, Mac.
All right, come on.
because it could go 3 ways right here. Like they could go any way they want. Like it could go Fields, Lance, or Mac Jones. It could go, and there's an argument that it's not going to be Fields due to certain complications with epilepsy, and then some people are saying that there's some things that he doesn't do well that are very difficult to fix along the lines of footwork. But
I
yeah.
think the epilepsy could be a problem under the lights during a night game. I guess if they're not flashing, but
I mean, the problem
Hey,
is
Oh.
I could see a team, especially one that might be like an Atlanta style team, utilizing the epilepsy, trying to get like lights in the stands or something like that.
They like make them play video games before
No.
the game. Perfect. Like you have to play.
Here we go.
Wait,
So the
Get down to the
epilepsy
Wait,
thing,
Trey
though,
Lance.
no.
is it?
Yeah.
Ah.
yeah,
There's our
Trey
chances.
Lance.
Trey Lance goes to the San Francisco 49ers. Wow, that's big time. And what about all the people that told us that Trey Lance was so unrefined?
Hey,
That's
that's
all
perfect,
smoke.
dude.
This is the biggest flyer you can take. I was watching Pat McAfee and they were talking about it. Like he has played the fewest amount. He has thrown the fewest passes of any quarterback in the last 40 years to be drafted.
And yet he might have the highest physical upside of any quarterback in this draft. And if you look at how fast he was able to learn and like actually become a competent quarterback, like whenever he was recruited, nobody wanted him as a quarterback. They recruited him to play linebacker, free safety, a bunch of other shit he wasn't trying to play. So, dude, I think the 49ers are going to be a nightmare for a while, dude, especially if Lance turns out to be good.
Mhm.
Like, now you just gave them a fucking, like, a Patrick Mahomes type of talent.
Yeah.
If he'll be that, who knows, right?
All right,
that
this is
kind of
insanity. This is insanity, dude. Justin Fields was the consensus number 2 going into the year, and now you had Zach Wilson leapfrog him. Trey Lance, a guy who nobody thought could be a quarterback in a major school, and I told you I was right.
You know what's crazy about
I
it?
said Justin Fields, homie, but I told you that Kyle Shanahan did not want a statue of a quarterback. Kyle Shanahan is the most creative run coordinator in the history of football at this point. Like he's just following in the footsteps of his father. They put together a run and attack with anybody, and you now add an additional piece to that. He could not resist this.
The 49ers are the kings of misdirection. I mean, the Mac Jones thing was smoke the whole time. They're not going to telegraph what they're going to do this whole draft process. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. Shanahan and John Lynch are kings of misdirection.
I just don't understand what the benefit of the misdirection is.
Yeah, I don't get that. Not when you're number 3. There's no need for it.
Yeah.
Tony, I'll answer that question again now where you said what could upset me. Well, Mac Jones at number 8. Because
Yes, I agree. 100.
Oh yeah, that's a possibility, isn't
the
it?
thing was, I think there's no chance of us getting Justin Fields now because I think it was all based on Mac Jones going 3, then somebody else going, Trey Lance, and then we might get Fields. But I think there'll be somebody else who gets Fields now between now and our pick. But if we
someone would have to trade up though, right? That's what we're thinking is that unless Atlanta is bold enough to take Justin Fields, he's still being pushed down. This didn't help us as much as Mac Jones would have helped us.
And then Trey Lance.
I think someone will jump
But
in and say, no, if they want to, because Detroit's got so many holes to fill, they'll happily trade down and get extra picks. So someone like apparently New England really like Fields, so that's the worry. They jump in just one before us.
I tell you this is you guys were talking about misdirection and smoke. I brought this up on the impromptu we did yesterday when we were talking about Teddy Bridgewater. My theory is that the Justin Fields slander, right, that has gone from his arm angle to his inability to read defenses to now this epilepsy thing. I think this is misinformation put out by the Carolina Panthers to cause them to slip to 8.
Yeah.
Scott Fitterer is behind it. Now, I hope so. I do think, though, and just to remind, when it comes to the epilepsy discussion, there are, I think, levels of seizures you have. You know what I'm saying? So, just you could have these types of seizures, and they're still serious, right? Like I know someone who their son has had this. He had a brain fever, and then that ended up like he got really sick and he had some sort of fever in his brain, and it like they had to put him in a coma, and he's been having seizures ever since. But they say they range from being really serious to him just like sitting there and talking to you and then just being like blank. So you got to wonder how serious, how frequent. And there's also things about his family. They said that his family, it's like runs in the family, and that they tend to get better as they get older, or get less frequent. I did want to give a shout out to a couple people in the chat room. Seth Robertson, wasn't it? Is that the one that you put up just a minute ago?
Yeah, he said he was a listener of ours on Apple Podcasts, and it was his first time joining us live.
So we thank you for your support, as well as my homeboy Kevin Gregg, going back to the old days. Tony, you're on fire. The pick is in Atlanta, so they're not trading.
They didn't trade.
Yes.
Oh boy, I bet. All right.
Kyle Pitts or Justin Fields?
No, this is Kyle Pitts.
It's got to be Kyle Pitts.
So?
Yeah, it's got to be
Pitts.
I mean, you got to think they're on the verge of possibly trading Julio Jones away. They need that big body on that.
I tell you, though, I'm not excited about having to defend Kyle Pitts.
No, dude, that's going to be – we really are going to have to upgrade our safety and linebacker positions, because now that they put him – dude, they're going to match him up on linebackers and safeties and just let him feast. Like, I had to come around on him because initially I was like, well, he's not very good at blocking, so he's just a receiver. But, like, he's basically just a matchup nightmare. Like, you're going to put him literally everywhere on the field and just ask him to go up and get the football, and he's fast as hell. Like, he went up against some of the best corners in the SEC and, like, made them look like chumps, honestly, at times. So
you can be in a 3 wide receiver set and really be in a 4. Right, is because if he's running in the tight end, he's not like he's going to be playing like a receiver. Think of the nightmare of this as Julio Jones, Calvin Ridley, and Kyle Pitts on the field at the same time. We already struggled.
He's coming up to the podium.
It's starting to move along now, the draft. I'll tell you that.
Oh, we're getting close to where it gets interesting, because after Cincinnati, that's what matters to us.
No.
No, let me hear. Hold on.
They've gone Fields, haven't they?
I hope
Kyle Pitts. Atlanta Falcons select Kyle Pitts.
Who are these people sitting in the chairs? Are they just like fans?
The draft chair, apparently.
Yeah, they're like fans.
Oh, was that Goodell's chair that he sat in last year?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this Sewell here coming up at 5?
I mean, you can't. It's got to be.
Yeah.
It
All
might
right,
be.
we're getting closer and closer
Well, it
to
could- it
Justin
could be
Fields. Good Lord, look at that booty.
It could be Jamar Chase here at 5 because that's going back with Joe Burrow. I mean, there's
Oh,
a lot.
yeah.
There's been a lot of talk about that today.
We'll
With
see how
getting
much
back
power
with
he's
his
got.
quarterback.
And they really it's kind of time for them. They've been trying to reestablish that wide receiver room in Cincinnati for some time. While AJ Green was such a star for so long, he is not what he used to be, and now he's with the Arizona Cardinals. But they put a big pick in John Ross a few years ago that turned out to not work out. They had a couple of names on their team at wide receiver that were pretty good last year, or like the names sounded good going into fantasy, but they didn't have the consistent weapons there. But really, man, they had one of the worst offensive lines in the entire NFL.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of thinking that this pick right here is going to be Jamar Chase. I kind of think they might give Joe Burrow a receiver, and knowing what tight end, like what the Bengals have done in the past, like they like to pick receivers. So I don't know.
Is this a trade up then for the Panthers? Because like here's the reality: Sewell, I don't think is going to make it to 8 based on this now, right? And
well, if they don't pick him here, it's a better chance, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like Jamar Chase is probably not going to be picked between now and 8, right?
No, they're saying people are what Cody and them are saying is that
a lot of the
Jamar
mock drafts I've seen is Jamar Chase going to Cincy.
Yeah.
I've seen
But
that.
that's
So
what
if
I'm
they
saying,
pick
like-
a wide receiver here, then all of a sudden you're sitting there 3 picks away, and you got your choice between Sewell, Slater, Fields, Horn.
It's like
Oh
being
my
at a
gosh.
buffet and not knowing what
You're at the
Yeah.
buffet and you don't know what
You
to
got the
get.
That's
chicken
what I'm
nuggets,
saying,
you got-
dude. Nobody knows what we're gonna do. Like, dude, it could be anyone's guess what we're gonna do.
How mad would you be if we traded back and Fields is on the board?
I do
I'll
too.
be annoyed.
Yeah, I'd be pretty bad.
I'll be
I'd
annoyed.
probably be upset.
Because let's be honest, right? When we went through the whole Teddy Bridgewater, what did we all say? We knew what he was, and he proved us all right. Yeah, which is exactly what we said this time last year. We're gonna be in the middle. We won't be really good. We won't be really bad. He's average. He's this. He's that. Well, let's just say the same about Sam Darnold. You know, we've seen enough to know who he is. He might be better, but he's not brilliant, is he? We don't know about someone like Fields. He might come in and be amazing, and I've seen him do it on the biggest stage. I watched him, so we know he doesn't crumble under the lights. So you've got to give him a chance. You've got to give him a chance. So let's see what happens.
Everybody,
Good.
I want to go ahead and encourage everybody. 145 people watching the broadcast right now. We appreciate all y'all support the 8th annual C3 Live Draft Party. Go ahead and smash the thumbs up button and share the show on social media. I tell you, is like, first, I appreciate everybody who ever donates to the podcast, but there's one thing you can do that helps more, just as much, if not more, and that's to tell a friend about the podcast. Tell them about the community we're building each week and the friendships that we're making. One of the things is here, Chandler is sitting here watching the game with me right now, but every week I watch this with my best friends as well, and half of y'all have never even physically met. So that's the type of community we're building here. So we appreciate y'all's support, and it really comes in a share, a like, and a call to the cat calls on Tuesday nights, that type of thing. And guys, I'll start with Cody, and then you guys can just jump in as you want. Right now, is the need growing for the Panthers to trade up? There was rumors, right? Right before we started the show, there's an opportunity to trade to 4, no, or maybe to 6. Is the need to trade up there at this moment?
No.
Or are you just saying, let it fall, baby? Let it fall to us.
Why would we need to trade up? Like, look, and listen, if the only reason why you should be trading up is if you're in love with Justin Fields, which, by the way,
Which
you
we
might
are.
not have to trade up. Like,
Right.
he's still on the board right now. We know that Cincinnati is not taking Fields. We know Miami is not taking Fields. We know Detroit is probably not going to take Justin Fields. Like, there is no reason to trade up for any position right now.
What are the odds that we end up getting Justin Fields and are able to take Darnold and use him to get another first-round pick? Darnold and something else to get another first-round pick.
No,
and getting
next year. You see, and that's what I think. And one of the things we've talked about in a little bit is that while people are saying, well, oh, Darnold's, he's not good, or the deal was too rich, the best thing about the Sam Darnold deal was it put us in a position to where we don't have to trade up for Fields right now if we don't want. Right? We don't have to.
The pick is in, by the way.
And what's the worst case scenario, Greg, when it comes to Sam Darnold? And that's him actually being good. That's the worst case scenario at this point. Because if you get Justin Fields here at 8 and Sam Darnold's good, that's what we're talking about is we've got Sam Darnold. You can pick up his 5th-year option anyway.
Your worst case scenario is that Sam Darnold just balls out.
Yes. And then you can put and we're still waiting to see if Carolina will pick up Sam Darnold's 5th-year option, and it's going to be determined in about 20 minutes.
Well, they just picked up DJ Moore's, didn't they?
Hey, real quick. 10 Tizzy into his ass. What's going on, bro?
10, my man.
Is his phone up? Yo.
There he is. Oh, I hear some movement.
Yo.
He'll be here in a minute.
Yeah, there he is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm looking for a headphone and mic right now.
I hear you, man. I hear you. We're sitting here waiting to see what the Bengals do. Come on, wide receiver.
Well, that'd be great.
It actually hurts us if they go Sewell.
We would prefer to see Jamar Chase come off the board.
Mm-hmm.
But they'd have T. Higgins, Jamar Chase, Joe Burrow throwing to those two, and they also have Boyd.
Yeah, that's who it is. Taj Boyd or something like that, or Tahir.
He's still gonna be running for his life, though.
Yeah, they're pointing that out right now.
All right. Here, let's go ahead and cycle in our guest, Peter Panessy, Niners Noise. And guys, Peter Panessy has been coming on the live draft party for probably 7-8 years at this point since its inception, man. And I think you might have been in the first one we've ever done. This is our 8th. Boy, there's been a lot of talk when it comes to the San Francisco 49ers trading all those assets to move up to 3. And then there was all of this Michael McCorkle Jones talk. McCorkle Jones, and some of us did not buy it. What happened? You're also on, I think you're on mute.
I'm off mute.
There you go. Nope, you're good now. But tell us what just happened and how you feel about it.
For starters, I feel fantastic about it. I mean, if you had paid attention to the 49ers fan base ever since the number 3 pick was acquired, it's been like almost an anyone but Mac Jones pick. And, Mac Jones himself wouldn't have been terrible at like number 12. It would have been a reach, but at 12, it wouldn't have. Okay, I get that. Number 3, when you're giving up a first round pick in 2022, 2023, that's a reach. So, but I'll tell you what about Trey Lance. I know he only played 2019, but the guy is still 20 years old. Dual threat. A lot of people compared him to Cam Newton, so you guys might think about that. A guy who can beat you with his legs, has a cannon of an arm, is just fun to watch on the field. And when paired with an offense like Kyle Shanahan, who's going to be able to scheme guys open and dial up sorts of plays, it's just going to be really, really scary to watch. It's going to be a lot of fun. The other thing, too, to keep this in mind, I did mention Trey Lance is literally 20 years old. He'll turn 21 here in a bit. It's kind of like what the NBA does, where they grab players who are younger and then develop them not at the college level still, but at the pro level. Hey, you're going to learn in a pro-style offense. He did kind of a pro-style system anyway at North Dakota State. A lot of play action and not necessarily designed runs, but capable of doing that and breaking tackles with strength. So I'm totally sold on it. I would have been happy with Justin Fields too. He's a phenomenal quarterback, but Trey Lance is just fine.
The pick just came in for the Cincinnati Bengals. They picked Jamar Chase. Now, going back to Trey Lance, one of the things I noticed when we were looking at some of his highlights in his film that he did, like you said, operate under center a little bit more than some of the other quarterbacks. Even Trevor Lawrence, every time I saw him, he's out of the gun. Justin Fields always out of the gun. Why was it? And this is one of the things that's just kind of, I won't say confused me, but I've been interested in how Zach Wilson and now Trey Lance both leapfrog Justin Fields. Do you have any thoughts on why it wasn't Justin Fields?
You know, it's hard to. I mean, I just kind of almost think like I'd be curious to hear what Kyle Shanahan's going to say about it, because I mean, this pick had obviously been very close to the vest. You hardly heard anything from. I mean, it was Mac Jones up until 5 minutes ago. The only thing I can think of is that it might be a little bit more of the pro style. You know, that said, Justin Fields has the accuracy. Everybody's like, oh, he's a one-read quarterback. No, he's not. You know, he goes through his progressions. Go look at the tape. Go look at the actual numbers, you know, his completion percentage on secondary targets. I just have to think it was a little bit more of the scheme fit, and then maybe potentially the ability to say, hey, we need this guy to develop behind – you know, Jimmy Garoppolo for a year. We don't have to start him right away and risk throwing him into the fire. I think the 49ers are trying to repeat what the Chiefs did with Patrick Mahomes in 2017. You know, you're going to sit for a year and then we'll move on from the veteran Alex Smith in that case. And, you know, 49ers passed on Patrick Mahomes that year. Maybe they don't this year. So we'll see.
That was going to be my question, is when do we see him play? And ideally you're going to try to develop him, but you know, it could be a Justin Herbert situation.
Dolphins pick is in.
Yep. Jimmy Garoppolo has not been the you know, the most durable of quarterbacks as of late. So we'll be interested to see when Trey Lance hits the field. Pete, tell us where you're working at, where they can find your work at these days. And man, thanks so much for carving out this short amount of time for us. I know you got a lot going on.
It's funny. I'm doing our Niner Noise War Room is over on our Facebook channel and on our Twitter. So fortunately, I've got my team of writers. They're all handling that right now, which is great. But then, so it's still at Fansided's NinerNoise.com, on Twitter at SF9erNoise. And then, I'm just at Peter Panacea, as my name looks right there on Twitter. I've seen the Cat Chronicles podcast go from just like, hey, we're just starting this out. So I almost feel like a member of the family here. You guys are fantastic. I love all of you. So,
man, we really appreciate your time, man. And go we're going to catch up with you this season and check in to see how the 49ers are doing. Go enjoy the draft, Pete.
All right. Thank you, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
All right. Appreciate it. It's Peter Panacea, Niner Noise. The Dolphins pick is in.
Yeah,
who they get?
We don't know yet.
Moving fast.
Don't know yet.
I have a feeling they're going tackle here or something.
So who's after the Dolphins?
Detroit.
So we're right around the corner, aren't we?
We're 2 minutes away, people.
Within the next 20 minutes, we'll know.
Okay. I'm passing the show off to my co-host. You lead for the next 5 minutes. We're gonna go Chief one.
All right, hurry up. I gotta write the Panthers.
We're coming right back.
Hurry the hell up.
Way before the pick.
It's a good idea.
Heard that.
Where am I? Where's my
Jamar Chase went 5. No.
Yep, Jamar Chase went 5. Now the Dolphins are on the clock. If I'm the Dolphins, I go Devontae Smith right here.
You think so?
Hey, they're reunited LSU players in Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. Why not reunite Alabama with Tua Tagovailoa and Devontae Smith? Tan, you there?
Yeah, brother. What's up? I'm here. I made it.
Yeah, good deal, bro. What's going on with you, man?
Chilling, man. Just enjoying my night watching the draft, kicking it with you fine fellas.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, listen, I want to thank all y'all for joining us tonight, man. Everyone who's in the chat room, everyone who decided to jump on stream with us. Blake 10, Supreme, we still see you there, bro. Man, we love doing this because of you guys, man. You're the reason why we do this. The Panthers are why we do this, and we're going to keep on doing it, man. So we appreciate y'all joining us, man.
Absolutely, bro. I love to be here. Love you guys. C3, I've been rocking with y'all forever now, man.
Hell yeah, bro.
Now, I had to ask, am I supposed to spoil picks or no?
I mean,
he's walking to the podium now.
But when he's at the podium, you can say it.
Oh, all right. Well, the pick's already in.
Oh, Jalen Waddle off the board.
Good call, Cody.
Damn, so it was an Alabama player, but it just wasn't the one I thought it would be.
That's wild.
Wow. He looks surprised.
Damn.
He looks surprised, bro. He was like, wait, I didn't go before Smith? I mean, I went before Smith?
I just want to point out we have a embarrassment of riches here with our coming up pick. We could get Sewell, we could get Slater, or we could get Justin Fields. We have an option with all three of those.
Shit, bro.
We have an option with all three.
Dude, the Detroit Lions are on the clock right now. Oh shit, bro.
I feel like somebody's going to trade up to the Detroit.
You think so?
Bro, I'm fucking nervous, dude.
I feel like somebody's going to because they know. I feel like they probably have a feeling somebody knows we're taking one of those three players. We're taking Fields, Sewell, or Slater. We're taking one of them either way. Like that is their options right now. Sewell, Fields, or
the
Slater.
Broncos are going to leapfrog us?
I don't know, man. I hear that there's rumors that Denver would be the spot that Aaron Rodgers goes, so they might be holding on to that.
It's going to be the Saints just to fuck us over.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh, the pick's in. They stayed.
Yeah,
wow,
the pick is in.
Wow.
There's no
That's
trade.
good.
So they've got to be going tackle here. I mean, like I've been saying that, but like I just don't know what else. I mean, I guess they could go. They don't have a wide receiver, so they could go Smith here.
Yeah,
how crazy would it be? 3 wide receivers.
They need cornerback too.
No, they got what's his face. I mean, it couldn't hurt to have another one, but who was in last year? Their number one pick that was a top 10 cornerback.
The Jeffrey Okudah.
Yeah, Okudah.
Yeah,
oh,
Jeffrey
that's right.
Okudah.
Yeah.
He just
They
got
could
hurt.
be
last
looking for
year,
somebody to match him with, though.
Yeah, but is it a little high for the?
Dude, I fucking hope so bad, dude. It's starting to get real, dude.
Man, this is crazy.
Bro.
Tony's going to be mad as hell if he misses his pick.
Dude, watch they fuck it up and draft Matt Jones.
Oh, no.
Fucking McCorkle, bro.
Don't manifest that, Cody.
I know, dude. I know. I can't wish McCorkle on us,
Don't
bro.
you put that juju on us, bud.
I take Juju, though. I take Juju.
The pick is in, man. I'm just waiting on Dell to show up.
The picks, last two picks come so fast they haven't gotten past the highlights of the previous pick before the pick's in, so they got to do the television show thing.
Bro, I'm not even reading the chat room because I don't even want to look.
Yeah, I'm not.
Because I've already seen like 4 or 5 different fucking things.
Oh, Jay have to bounce.
I don't know. He didn't say anything.
So the Lions pick is in?
Yep.
The Dolphins picked
Waddle.
Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
They're going to have, and that's expected in so many ways. Now they got Parker, Waddle, Will Fuller.
By the way, 159 people. Please hit the like button. We appreciate you joining us.
Wow.
This is crazy, man. This is like the perfect
scenario.
Uh-oh.
I've seen some mock drafts where they take a quarterback here. I don't think so because they just had that trade. But so did we. We just had a trade.
You're right. And I don't think Sam Darnold is all that great. I mean, not Sam Darnold.
No, it's not.
You're right about that. The other guy.
Freudian slip.
Hold on. Did you guys see that? Like, if you look on the big board, it said Miami was on the clock. Like when it was on the back, like on the main stage, it still had the Dolphins. It's the Dolphins right there. Did we trade back?
Hold on.
I haven't seen the announcement of the Lions pick, though.
I'm looking at the main stage, and it says Miami Dolphins. Oh, that's because they're talking about Waddle still on the broadcast.
Dude, you scared the crap out of me. My heart just dropped.
I know, guys. CK.
There's so many great players left. Why would you trade?
Who is the quarterback that they just got from the Rams?
The Detroit Lions,
Goff.
you mean? They got Goff, yeah.
Goff.
Oh, my goodness.
I think they're going tackle here.
They're making us wait long enough.
Right?
Oh, dude. Oh.
What are you looking at other sources?
Oh my god, dude! I don't want to like. That's the thing, man. Everyone's at. Listen, everyone is at different times and how they're seeing it. Like inevitably, tips are gonna get picked.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I believe I know who the Lions are taking according to Twitter, and it's in the chat room.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's gonna be Sue.
Oh gosh.
Oh, the tension is. Oh, I got your hair. I knew it sounded different.
Yeah, this is pretty intense. I'm ready for them to go ahead and make this pick.
I like
Adam
Sanders said, we're getting Fields. We're getting Fields.
God, if we get Fields, that'd be.
Lewis Reddick was a GM
Nah. And I'll tell you one thing is everybody says Lewis Reddick is so smart, but the way he talked about Mac Jones makes me not appreciate him as much anymore.
So,
I heard it in the background. Penei Sewell.
Penei in the background too, yeah.
If we want him,
and ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
we're being joined by Josh from Mass. What's up, bro?
What's going on, guys? It's a little loud here, but we got a full crowd.
Oh shit, man, y'all rolling deep.
Let's go. That looks like it's a good time over there.
Oh yeah, 100-inch projector.
The Carolina Panthers.
Yo!
The Carolina Panthers are on the clock.
With 4 minutes left, y'all. 4 minutes left.
I'm an Ohio State guy. I'm a Steelers fan, but I hope you guys get Fields, man. I'll be happy for all of y'all.
Oh man,
Man, we appreciate it, dude. That's what I've been running.
We got Pizza Hut.
Man, it's sponsored by Pizza Hut.
Oh my
Yo,
gosh.
what's up, countdown?
So I made a deal with everybody here that if we actually draft Justin Fields, I'm going to shit my pants.
That's pretty rough.
It'll be the proudest shit you ever took, man.
It'll be worth every wash cycle you have to go through.
Yep.
Dude, we better not trade back.
I do like Darnold, though. I do want to see you guys play with Darnold this year, though.
The Panthers are down to 3 minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
I would be running.
I'm at 250. 250.
Yeah, you're all ahead of me now.
Keep your earbuds out.
What's up?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. All right, Josh, are you gonna be mad if we pass on Fields?
A little bit, yeah. Because I mean, dude, we're there. He's there, dude. It just makes sense.
Yeah.
It just makes sense.
I'm gonna be mad if we go anything other than tackle or field.
Look at it today. We picked up DJ Moore's 5th-year option today. We didn't pick up Sam Darnold's.
Right.
So.
Right.
Think we're on the phone with the Pats right now?
They said they had one quarterback that they love.
Here we go.
Draft.
Here we go. They're going crazy in the
There's
room.
only one more worth loving.
That was the Lions.
Oh, that was the Lions. Oh, dang.
I've never been more hopeful that I will shit my pants ever.
I can't wait to see
Gosh,
it.
I've never wanted you to shit your pants more.
It's love, baby.
If I shit my pants, they got to take my underwear and put it in the Panthers Hall of Honor.
That's great.
Oh my goodness. You know, if you're the Lions, you saw how pumped they were up in their war room. They got, I mean, it's a good pick for them.
It's a great pick. Yeah.
Minute 20.
Ooh. They
But yeah, no, we've got a little bit of everybody down here. We got a couple of Pats fans. We got a Lions fan who's just happy to be here, like always. We got a Cowboys fan.
I'll never forgive you for basically retiring, Tony Romo.
Ooh, yeah, that's on the counter.
Cam Newton.
Hey, Josh, this was for you.
All right, you can leave. You go.
Josh, this was for you.
What?
Dude, mine's
you,
down
bro.
to 50 seconds on the
I got
clock.
you.
Bro,
Yeah,
the
I'm down to
pick is
50.
in.
Yep. The pick is in. Okay.
Oh my god, dude! What are we
Oh, here we
Do you-
go. Here
hey
we
guys,
go.
do you know how disrespected we are as Panthers? They decided to go to break on the Panthers pick.
Yeah,
Like,
I know.
on the, like, I mean, out of all of the
Taking
picks,
our time.
Dude, I don't know where to look. Like Twitter is gonna spoil it, or the fucking chat room is gonna
Yep.
spoil it.
I'm waiting
Like,
until I see it on here. Yep.
dude, I don't. Oh my god,
I'm
dude!
gonna spoil
come
it.
on.
I
We
just
almost
went
know
full
it's gotta
screen on the
happen, though,
StreamYard,
right?
so I can't see the
I'm
chat.
taking my earbud out.
It's got to happen. It's got to happen.
I just
It's
went
a
full.
commercial break here.
Josh, are
Yeah,
you
it's not
back from
commercial,
commercial?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude!
Oh man.
me and Josh are identical in our position right now.
Josh, I'm gonna put you on full screen, bro.
All right.
No shit, wrong one.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
You can watch it there.
I thought I could flip it around to the back camera, but apparently I can't.
Oh, the pick
Oh,
is
man.
in.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
There
no.
you
my
go.
God.
Who is it, bro?
It's got to be Fields. It's got to be Fields. It's got to be. I'm gonna go ahead and buy the jersey tonight.
He's about to go nuts. Oh,
Wake up.
I can see it. I can see it.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
I can see it. Josh
Here
from
we
Ass has
go.
got us hooked up.
Thank you.
we got the exclusive.
Pick is in, baby. We'll pick it in.
All right.
Let's fucking
Turn the TV up a little bit.
go.
You really think it could be Fields because he is there for the Panthers taking?
Gotta take a peek at him.
Nervous here.
Yes.
Oh, hey, you know what? I hope you don't get in trouble for this, Tony.
I want to see Darnold play, but I want to see Fields
Hey,
play.
Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah.
You think we're getting in trouble for this? Like showing
Nah.
like this?
Nah.
Hey, Cody.
Yeah.
Sarah Taylor's messaging you. She wants to get in.
Yeah, I did. I sent you the link.
Okay.
Sarah, if you're in here, I sent you the link to your Twitter.
Those are two of the safer picks in this year's
He's
draft.
sick.
They played the SEC.
Why is this
Oh,
taking
he's at
so
the
long?
podium, dog. He's at the podium.
Oh, fucking come
I think they're
on,
waiting for
bro.
everybody to get back from commercial break. There we go. I'm back.
To me,
Oh
would
my
be very
gosh.
if they don't go with
That's
the
NFL Network.
Gotta be Kyle.
Oh, you're on the NFL Network. You might
Oh,
not be ahead of-
shit.
Here comes old man Goodell.
Oh man.
The tension, folks.
Yeah. It's
Yo, y'all
Yo,
about to
ours
be
is a
happy?
little.
I might
Ours is
shit
a
my
little
pants.
bit.
There he is.
Here he comes.
Ours is a little bit ahead of yours.
make it official. Let's see who they choose.
yeah. He's like 2 seconds ahead of me. Here we go.
Oh my god!
Select
Oh
JC.
my gosh.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's like
Wow.
20 picks early. Dude, we could have traded back and gotten him.
Oh fuck. No. Look, they're faking excitement.
Wow, man.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. So here is what has just happened, Panther fans.
It's the first bad pick in the draft.
Josh from Mass does not need to shit his pants. Oh my goodness. All right. So the Carolina Panthers have selected cornerback JC Horn.
Anyway.
Is JC Horn from South Carolina, who Cody Lashney loves, but we did not have Slater was on the board. Justin Fields was on the board. He continues to slip, and the Panthers have decided that it's time to adjust the secondary.
Bro,
oh my goodness.
We haven't had an offensive pick since 2019.
Well, that's only a year.
It's a year and a half. We haven't
A year and a half.
Yeah, a year
I
and a
don't
half.
think the last time.
You guys got to keep in mind we drafted all defense last year, right?
That hadn't been
So
done in
all
years and
defense,
years
and now we've got the first pick of this is defense.
It just tells you what the coaching staff really thinks of Dante. Really.
Yeah. That was
Panthers
easy.
ever draft offense again in the history?
Boys, listen.
Hey, for real.
Hey, real
Sam
quick, let me,
Darnold, that's a solid quarterback, man. You guys got a good year coming, bro. Have faith in that.
I hope so.
Hey, we're now being joined by the lovely Sarah Taylor. Sarah, how are you?
Hi guys, what's going on?
What's up?
I can't believe how excited you are after what.
Hey, so let me give my initial opinion here. I know everybody wanted Justin Fields. J.C. Horn was my number one corner on my big board, dude. I know it's not a quarterback, but our defensive backfield is a lot fucking better than it was before.
Yeah.
I can't fault that.
J.C. Horn is a shutdown corner, incredibly long, rangy player. He's a ball hawk when the football is in the air. Dude, now imagine you put him and Dante Jackson and Jeremy Chin on the football field. Like, our defensive backfield is so much better. And the Panthers have never had a real, they've never had a physical prospect, in my opinion, like J.C. Horn at the position before.
The thing that I'll say about it is, with the Falcons picking Pitts, this makes me feel a little bit better now that we have at least partial, secondary help. I feel, obviously we still have a couple of big holes when we're talking about trying to guard that motherfucker, but it's listen, I don't think we could go wrong. I think we're just disappointed that it isn't so focused on trying to protect our quarterback yet. And that, I think, is for me the biggest upset. I know a lot of people wanted Fields. Again, I think
not Fields. It should have been Slater, in my opinion. But
Well, Dante is going to cut his pinky toenail wrong and be out for 6 games. So
well, he
not a bad
posted.
pick.
Dante Jackson actually posted, "I love it" on Twitter. I'm sitting there thinking, why? He's taking your job, bro. Like he doesn't.
He needs the help, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Can Dante play nickel?
Can Dante play?
He's got the speed.
That's
But he would struggle against tight ends and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the part. I don't think he has the size to cover those slot receivers and the tight ends.
Yeah. That's true. All right, well, guys, I gotta get back to it because we got plenty of folks here. So thanks for having me. And
Josh, it's good seeing you, man. Yay!
I appreciate you joining us, bro. It's always good to see you, dog.
Yeah, because it's more than just Panther fans down here. So we got we got a long night here. Thank God I took the next day off.
Oh my goodness! All right, man, we appreciate it. Josh from Mass, folks, bringing us the inside of the draft party there. Hey!
Your pants.
All right, take it easy, fellas.
All right. So the surprise pick so far, is this the most surprising pick of the draft to this point?
No, I mean, honestly, no. All of the intel that I had been hearing on Twitter before the draft is that the Panthers were really high on both Patrick Surtain and J.C. Horn. So, no, it's not really surprising. I think maybe people had seen too many mock drafts with the Panthers trading back to pick up J.C. Horn. So maybe you're like, oh, well, why wouldn't you trade back to get him? Dude, he's the best corner in the draft. He's 100% worth the 8th overall pick. I'm not mad at this at all, man.
I mean, that's the thing about it, too, because, I mean, we traded for Darnold. So, I mean, it's like, I'm not surprised we didn't get a quarterback. So, I mean,
Right.
plus if you're trying to, ease up the, stack up the secondary, I mean.
Let's go live to Ibiza. Jay, live to Ibiza. Jay, it's probably what, 3:30 in the morning there.
Tell us how does it feel to wake up and hear that the Carolina Panthers passed on a offensive tackle and Rashawn Slater, that they passed on Justin Fields, and in good news for you though, have been dying for a corner for a long time, like you said. It's just the 1 year you weren't really wanting it, you got it.
I've just been chatting to my girl in Costa Rica. I didn't even realise. I thought I was back in time. So what I missed? So Justin Fields was on the board, and we went Horn. I can't believe that. He wasn't even supposed to be the number one corner, was he? What happened to
Surtain?
That was the
Patrick Surtain, I think, is the other one. But like Cody said, is that Horn has kind of shot up the prospect list at corner. Yeah, and isn't this former Joe Horn's son?
Yes, this is Joe. This is Joe Horn's son. And by the way, there's this thing called relative athletic score, where they give you a number based on all of your testing numbers combined. And J.C. Horn has the highest RAS number of any corner to come through the draft in like 20 years.
Broncos picked him walking up to the mic.
I saw that Jeremy Chin did really well on that last year, didn't he, Cody? He had like a really high ranking on that athletic rating. But what do you think now, in hindsight, would they have drafted for Darnold if they'd have known that Justin Fields had fallen? Do you think they just couldn't do it after giving away too many picks already?
Either that, or they just weren't in love with Justin Fields. Listen, there is a reason why Justin Fields is not going to be a top 10 pick. Now, we all can make our guesses as to why that is, but listen, there is something that's causing all these teams to say that this incredible talent, whose film is amazing, is clearly not worth the pick. Like, the fact that Trey Lance went over him, in my opinion, says a ton. So I really don't know why. Like, I think Sam Darnold is someone that the coaches believe in, and they really feel that in Joe Brady's offense, Sam Darnold's going to be able to make magic with DJ Moore and Robbie Anderson and, maybe someone else that we draft this year. So, I'm not, I'm not upset.
I've heard this is work ethic that they're all questioning, but I mean, how do you make it that far? If that's the issue. I mean, I'm not buying it, but there's obviously something that's going on behind the scenes that we don't know about. But let's just hope for our sake he doesn't go on to be a good player. But he might be there in second. You never know. If this is as bad as if this is this bad, he might still be there. But I can't.
I wonder if maybe it's the the epilepsy. Like, I know that's been something that's going around about him. I don't know.
This is a good comment from Andy Smith. He says, okay, something is up with Fields we don't know. Denver could have used a quarterback more than us.
Yeah, and Matt Jones was there too, though.
But right before, I guess it was just a couple of picks ago, somebody I saw on Twitter say that Denver's in the running for Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, they're trying, but I don't think it was going to happen.
This pick would have been important for that.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. So who's Dallas going to pick up?
Hey Tony, I'm gonna shoot off, but obviously, I want to say thanks, boys. Obviously, I catch the show the next day normally on the podcast, but this is, I think it's either the 6th year or 7th year or something. Obviously, I just want to thank you for all the work that you do. And obviously making me part of the family, because I'd only been a fan for maybe 1 year when I met Tony and Mel and Joey and all the boys, and they really welcomed me in. And you've made the experience for me. And I'm actually going to Miami in June, so next trip will be Carolina. So hoping to get to see my boy Tony in person and get to meet some of you.
You'll have to come for the MLS game too. You'll have to come for Charlotte FC games too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right, man. We got that OG football going on in the stadium.
Yeah.
now,
So Jay, first of all, Jay is my brother from another mother. That's for dang sure. Is that we cut from the same cloth, and if you don't make it to Carolina, I'm making it to Ibiza.
Well, I was about to say,
There you
you're
go.
welcome here anytime, mate. This
Don't forget, you
island
got
will
your sister
blow
over here too.
this island will blow your mind. You've never seen anything like Ibiza in the summer. I'm telling you now, it is the party capital of Europe. And when I say to you, every girl is a 12 out of 10, mate, that is not an exaggeration. You ain't never seen anything like this place. So that's open invitation to all the Panthers boys, and girls. But yeah, let's get the boys over here. So, Tony, open invitation, mate, my brother.
You got it, man. All right, Jay, get some rest. And you know what? If anybody's slaying the ladies, it's Jay Cryer. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. I fell in love with a Costa Rican girl, but I tell you what, I've never seen anything like her body in person. So I made the right decision. So, but yeah, all the best, everyone, and just keep in touch.
All right, man. We'll see. We'll see you soon, man.
Later.
All right.
Thanks, everyone.
Bye. The Carolina Panthers have made their selection. You, Cody, you got to go. Right?
How about we got an
Cowboys.
in-division trade?
That's insane.
The Cowboys traded with the Philadelphia Eagles. They moved one
draft
spot.
Yep.
They moved one spot.
What'd they give up?
I don't even know. I haven't seen
their defense. They gave up their defense.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, while they fix coming out, I got to get going too, y'all. I appreciate it.
Man.
It was wonderful
be in
to
touch.
see you again, bro.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll see you tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, Sarah.
Yeah.
Panther fans, I'll keep pounding, and I'll be done.
What's on the docket for tomorrow's show?
Tomorrow night we're doing Mortal Kombat review. The Invincible season finale, possibly the Winter Falcon Soldier season finale, some news, and maybe Batman Begins, but I don't think so. I think we're gonna kick that.
What about video game movies?
Oh,
Tell
and
me,
video game
movies.
That's right.
Yes.
Give us a tease on Mortal Kombat. Give us a tease on Mortal Kombat.
Oh, the review? Oh no, you gotta check it out live tomorrow at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the Super Civil.
Don't let people talk shit about this movie. That's what I'm gonna say. Don't let people talk junk about it, because people want to try to be all cool and be like, it's cheeks and this, like they expected it to be some layered, like
think piece. Yeah,
Is that this?
Hey,
it's
Tony,
a video game.
Join us tomorrow night.
I would love to. I'd love to. Yeah,
absolutely. Open invitation, my friend.
Oh, hey, real quick,
get some rest.
Yeah, man. I'll catch you later.
All right, yeah, there you go, dude. Whenever y'all get a minute, y'all have to watch Invincible on Amazon Prime. Dude, that is my favorite fucking show right now, dude. I love that show. Dude,
what
honestly,
is it?
it's a cartoon, but it's a super violent, mature superhero story.
It's something like a boy, like The Boys, like animated.
Put it this way, like, what if Superman was like really fucking evil?
Well, so it is like The Boys, and it's an animated voice.
Dude, Tony, watch the first episode.
Then I'll like it. Then.
Dude, watch the first episode on Amazon Prime, and after the first episode, you will be absolutely hooked. I promise.
You know, I'm a sucker for video game movies. I like the Mortal Kombat joint, and
Street
but
Fighter.
Also, yeah. Look, everybody talks shit about it.
Dude,
Everybody talks shit. I'm telling you, is that like you have a couple of characters to use, but the storyline in video games is just thin. Period. Yeah. Right? I mean, it's like it's a 2-line thing, so you have to build a whole scripted movie from it.
Back so soon, Greg.
I had to have back on because you started talking about Invincible, and Cody, you are absolutely right. This is by far the best animated series or show I've ever seen in my life. It's by incredible. Robert Kirkman, the same guy who did Walking Dead. Mm-hmm. This is a book he wrote. 10 years ago, maybe not 9 years ago, something like that. It's got like 142 books in it, comics in it. It's an amazing show. If you get a chance, Amazon Prime, check it out. The season finale comes out tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
they're getting ready to drop the finale, and I can't remember the last time I was more excited. For a season finale,
I
dude.
agree.
Like
It's so great.
Insane. I'm so hooked, man.
But I heard you talking about that, and I had to get on stage. So everybody who hasn't watched that, check it out.
you
Seriously,
did.
Amazon Prime. It's only 8 episodes the first season.
Man.
So
You know what?
Sorry,
I just wanted to talk about football for a second.
Oh, sorry.
I was just thinking about something.
I'll catch y'all later.
Later, bro.
Hey Sarah, I got a question for you.
Yes, dear.
Was it me and you that got in an argument in the chat over DJ Moore?
I don't know if it was you and I or not. I mean, it's been a while since I got in an argument over a lot of things. So I don't think so. More.
Were you a DJ Moore fan?
Yeah, more so than some others.
That was a long pause.
I know.
Yeah, well,
I can't really say that I've been like too super excited over this team the past season. So I'll have like I don't know. Kuechly was my boy. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. So when Kuechly left, it just yes, dear, yes. When Kuechly left, I fell out of love for a minute. It's like I almost wanted to break up, but I couldn't. So
he's still there.
Hey, after
I
Cam
know,
Newton
but he's
left,
not on
man,
the
it's been tough.
field.
All right, CK, let's go. CK, what was you were going to something?
I want to see what this pick is real quick because it'll.
CK, is this not the longest pick that you've ever seen in your life? Like, dude, how long have the Eagles been on the clock?
They gave a 3rd round pick to move up a spot.
Oh God, I didn't think this damn draft was ever going to start. Honestly.
Smith. All right, good deal. So, dude, listen to this.
Smith.
So, I think the Patriots are seeing these cards fall exactly the way they want. Dude, they're what at 15?
They're about to get
16?
Justin Fields.
Bro.
Cam
right?
2.0.
They didn't have to trade up or anything. Like, that's insane to me. So I wonder if they were thinking that New York was about to. That's funny because it was Dallas, New York, and Philly that were picking in order right there. Dallas jumped New York to go and get the wide receiver. So I'm guessing they anticipate New York to be wide receiver hungry, which they should be.
Oh,
who did Dallas get?
So no, they didn't. They traded two spots down.
Oh, it's the Eagles that traded up. Oh, okay.
And then, now the Giants are on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I always got a 3rd.
I wonder if this was.
I had it twisted.
Tim, what's up, bro?
What's up, man?
So Dallas just acquired a pick just to probably get the same player they were going to get anyway.
Exactly. Because they know they're probably got a guy that they know the Giants don't care about. They probably got a guy that they know that the Eagles weren't about to pick for, but they probably were thinking from a strategy standpoint, the Eagles probably have a longer ride to the front to the top than the Giants do. If Danny Dimes can get it together with a good wide receiver and Saquon Barkley coming back. So they thought probably like if they were going to come and get Devontae Smith, they'd probably rather have the Eagles have him than the Giants.
Yeah, maybe so.
Quiddy has been posted to Dallas a lot. So for defense.
Hey, can I make a prediction? I want to make a prediction real quick. I think the Giants might go with Micah Parsons because Dave Gettleman was here when we had Luke.
Yeah.
So maybe he might see Parsons as another.
They just traded. They traded with Chicago.
Matt Rule says.
Who traded with Chicago?
The Giants.
Oh, dude, the Bears are getting Justin Fields, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Shit.
I bet the Bears are getting filled. If that's what happened, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, I'm like way ahead of what's happening.
Here's Nick Carboni. Says GM Scott Fitterer on cornerback J.C. Horn. We like his ability to step on the field and start day one.
Yep. And that's what I put in my draft tag comment. He's a day one starter. Day one starter.
Still would have liked Sewell there.
So the Bears traded up. Yeah, this has to
They're
be.
They're going to get
Fields,
Slater.
Right?
No,
they're not. Dude, they don't want Andy fucking Dalton to be their quarterback. Come
Well,
on.
that's a good point. That's a good point. Well, maybe we
Hey, you got a
should trade
point.
back into the first and get Slater.
I think the Chargers and 2 more picks are probably going to pick him up.
I saw a clip with Dave Gettleman, and he said he had never traded down in the first round.
Yeah, he never has.
So this is a first for him, I guess, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That is true.
So the Bears were on the clock?
Damn, bro.
That's crazy.
Gettleman.
Bears got 4 minutes.
Man. So this is Justin Fields then?
Dude, who else would it be, man?
I know.
McCorkle?
The Bears have been the. Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine if the Bears drafted McCorkle Jones?
Bro.
He would get
Dude.
sacked like 89 times his rookie year.
Like, how many times can the Bears make a quarterback mistake trading up to get somebody? Like, it's happened with the last guy with Mitch Trubisky, and now if they do that again here, it's going to be just unbelievable.
They gave up a hefty price for him too, man.
Yeah. So in New York is getting the 20th, the 5th round pick, the 1st round pick next year. Bro, they just got a 1st round pick next year for that trade up.
Yeah, that's
I would have
that's
traded
it.
for that too.
Yeah, that's what I would have asked for.
Dude, yeah, so they're definitely going quarterback here. There's no doubt about it. With that price tag, they're going quarterback.
So who is it, Matt Jones or Justin Fields?
It's
Why
gonna be
were the
Justin
Bears
Fields, bro.
so far down
pick is
in the draft?
Hey, Chicago was thirstier for a quarterback than we were, dude.
They did?
With the extra spot.
Oh.
Well, if Carolina was that thirsty for a quarterback, we wouldn't have been trading around for, like, why would you bring in?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Matt Rule did say just after the pick, he said, I guess to media or whoever, he said, we brought Sam Darnold in for a reason.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
Like, they believe
really
in
like
him.
him.
They're putting their hope in him. 100%.
Which is crazy because when he held it
too.
when he held his press conference and they brought in Sam Darnold, it was like, well, I just met him 5 minutes ago. I don't really know much. Like it was like he's like, this is
I
news
think
to me.
everybody's Rule's friend. I mean, I don't think he really has anybody that he wouldn't say is his friend or he don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Well, Teddy Bridgewater ain't his friend no more.
So we're sticking with PJ and Will in the quarterback room as our backup.
It's Sam Darnold or bust right now.
Yeah, because you got.
Did they really think that Adam Gase was that bad of a coach and quarterback coach to
Yes.
believe in him this much?
Absolutely. That dude is.
I do think
We did
it's
with Ron Tannehill.
yeah, but I do think it is a little. Here is the thing: is that if Sam Darnold doesn't work out, and Justin Fields goes on to be a successful quarterback,
yeah,
what does this mean for
But
Matt
Tony-
Rule, Scott, like everybody? It's like this would be a death blow to them.
Tony, I said this
Yeah.
in my call last week that they're paying Darnold backup money right now, so I'd be okay with Darnold as a backup if he doesn't pan out. He'd be a great backup.
Yeah, but who would you have as a starter?
That's gonna. I mean, we have to look at 22 for that. We have. I like Sam Howell. I know a lot of people don't like Sam Howell for 22 draft out of Carolina.
Yeah, I'm not a fan.
Uh-oh.
Of Sam.
I know you
What?
were.
Hey, I was right.
The pick is in.
Oh no! What happened?
Nope.
Hold on.
Sarah's
doesn't
not
make
good.
sense.
All of us. Sarah, if you have it, you can call it.
He ain't said it yet.
Man, there's a lot of good players on the board still.
Dude.
Well, come on, dude. Say
Bro, he is
it.
giving a long ass speech right now.
What the windbag? Like, damn, spit it out.
So, all right, let's after the pick. Good Lord.
What is he doing?
Stop talking about it.
So, everyone in the chat room, who should the Panthers target in the second round?
OT. No question about it.
If Slater drops some more, do we trade back into the first round to get him?
Dude, we would have to trade so much.
I don't think so. Once you get the back half of the draft and the quarterbacks are off the board, I don't
Slater
think
won't.
you lose.
Dude, I don't think Slater falls past the Chargers.
Cody, who's that offensive tackle? His last name starts with a D that you like so much in that mock draft?
Darrisaw.
Darrisaw, yeah. You think we can get
Justin
him in our
Fields,
second
dog.
pick?
I don't think he'll be there.
Yep, they got him. They picked him.
Justin Fields.
He's still talking.
Oh shit!
Tony, you
my
slow.
bad,
Dude.
sir. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
Didn't they just pick up another quarterback too, though? In the,
Andy Dalton.
Yeah. Oh well. Nah.
Don't look.
Bro, so listen, man. I'm telling you, if Justin goes to Chicago and balls out, there's going to be a lot of butthurt Panther fans.
I'll be pissed.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is a big gamble for Matt Rule and Scott Fitterer to put all their eggs in the Sam Darnold
I'm gonna
basket.
say your rule's gonna have to be put up or shut up this season because I'm telling you right now, this cat, he's got to. I don't know. I don't want to break up because I'm telling you, I'm getting close.
Dude, my fear is that David Tepper is Mr. $Day short. He was late firing Ron Rivera.
Soccer, he don't give a shit about football anymore.
He really is going hard with the soccer.
Hell yeah!
Tepper ain't
I went
short
into
on
the
no
store
dollar.
and all I saw was like the soccer shit. I was like, "Where's all the football stuff?"
But he was late to fire Ron Rivera. He was late to fire Marty Herney. And now he might feel like he'll push the quarterback thing off till later. Like I'm telling you, I'm hopeful for Sam, but
Tepper puts ketchup on steak. I can't get over that.
Oh, does he really?
Yeah, he does.
Yes, I can't get over that. I mean, I can't trust people who do that. I really.
I understand. I mean, that's a legitimate character concern.
I can't.
Well, Patrick Mahomes does this too.
But
What?
he's a
With
kid.
ketchup on
I
steak?
mean,
Yeah, but they're also
He sits Indian style on the floor and eats chicken nuggets, probably.
Maybe
too.
I need to
He's
start
chicken
putting
nuggets,
ketchup on my
Tony.
steak.
Oh man, what a good. That's you know what? It's good for Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Not thinking we're in the running for any of this. Chicago thought they were out of the quarterback running, and they were able to secure.
What are they paying?
They're probably like chomping at the bit on that one. They're like, yes.
It's not it's not much, but they guaranteed that he would be starting. Like they told him, like you coming here to start. So
Fans are going to be right. First mistake,
starting.
fans are going to be on that for Fields.
Well, let's hope Fields doesn't have a season like Burrows did. Yeah.
Their line's okay, isn't it? Chicago's got a decent line, don't they? Or no?
No, terrible.
I'm
Terrible
still
line.
like, you can have the best quarterback, but if you don't have an offensive line to protect him, it don't make a difference.
That's why I wanted Sewell.
Or
Slater. The thing that sucks about Sewell is like, you know, we were going to have to trade up for him. There was just too many offensive tackle needy people ahead of us. I'm honestly surprised it took him to Detroit to get off the board.
Yeah.
Joey the Blind Panther says, unfortunately, Cody, putting ketchup on your steak won't make you as mobile as Patrick Mahomes. Fuck you, Joey.
Tis true.
Oh man, I think he can see that. Oh wait,
yeah. Hey, Joey, I see what you did there, bro. I see what you did there.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, who doesn't love some good handicap humor every once in a while? I enjoy it personally.
what is Sam Darnold has got to feel like just a piece of garbage now. Like I just got to imagine these.
Why?
Why? He should feel great.
Just thrown
Sam
to
Darnold?
Yeah, not Sam Darnold. I mean, gosh,
Matt Jones.
No.
Is
Why
Matt
did
Jones
his
on
name
the
had
board?
his? It's the
Ryan
quarterback of
Fitzpatrick?
Chicago.
Andy
Andy Dalton. Sorry, the Darnold and Dalton got me confused there for a minute. But
Don't worry, Dalton already felt like that.
I know,
he
but
already felt that way.
He was. I mean, to be fair, I think he was hoping that he had an opportunity that he wasn't really given before. With the Bengals, they really weren't doing a lot to protect him, as you can tell by the fact that Burrow still got hurt because they didn't put a lot of effort in putting him first.
Yeah, blew me out. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I tell you, I've hated Andy Dalton, and it's not his fault. I hated him because he had 1 or 2 good years early on when he had AJ Green, and people would be like, "Oh, he's better than Cam," and I was like, "I fucking hate this dude."
Yeah.
I never met you, I never seen you, but I don't like you.
I think
How
AJ Green
far
would be a
does
good
McCorkle fall?
Does he go to the
Yeah,
Patriots?
he's not getting past New England.
I don't know. It depends
That
on
means
who
he's
New
gonna
England
suck,
likes.
bro.
Who you think the
They don't know
Cowboys
how to
gonna
draft.
take?
Hey, I think AJ Green will be a good compliment for Nuke Hopkins down in Arizona. That's going to be a good number 2 for him.
Oh, here comes Papa Goodell.
Or even a 3 in a way, right? Because they got who
So
is it? They have Hopkins, but they got the other guy that's real good too.
Is this a linebacker here?
Cowboys? No,
Yeah.
this is probably
Cody Pace.
We are 12 picks in, and there still has not been a defensive lineman pick.
Who is this guy?
I just think Sean Lee retired. I mean, I think linebacker is a need, but
Was this a girl? Is this a guy or girl?
I bet we're about to find out. Look, the girl, 100%.
Bro,
What, the person making the pick or the person that got selected?
No. That's Kelvin Benjamin now, y'all. Damn, Kelvin Benjamin looks like shit, y'all.
Dude,
What?
he's too short.
Bro.
No, Benjamin, he does have the height.
Bro, KB
Too
let
many
himself
Bojangles
go.
Too many Bojangles.
Oh my god! He got shorter too.
Damn, Kelvin, you hate to see it, bro.
Down and out.
And
I think that's a lady.
Kevin, somebody, this is what we need. We need some Panther fans. We got a lot of listeners, a lot of people in the chat. Y'all need to track down Kevin Benjamin. Like, what is he doing?
Dude,
Why
he's
don't we
singing
get a
the
picture?
Bojangles. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I want a
Michael
I want a
Parsons.
candid
Serving up Bo-Berry
video.
biscuits.
Linebacker.
He's the guy that invented. Did you guys hear? And it took off in Charlotte on Charlotte radio, but they were doing the, gosh, what is it? The what's the chicken sandwich from Bojangles?
Parsons.
What's that?
I
The
told
chicken
you.
sandwich, the spicy, the Cajun filet biscuit combo.
Yeah.
They were put in Chicago, in Charlotte. They started this thing where you were putting the Cajun filet on a Bo-Berry biscuit with the
Oh my
pimento
God.
cheese.
Ew.
And oh no, people love it. It's like the spicy. I haven't tried
that's
it.
Too much. That's too much.
I'm pretty sure Kelvin Benjamin invented it.
Oh, that's too much. That's too much. Oh God, that's too much. Ew, are you for real, Tony?
Yeah, it's a Cajun filet biscuit on Cajun filet
on a Bo-Berry
on Bo-Berry biscuit
pimento
with pimento cheese.
Oh, that's gross.
They love it too. It's a heart attack and a
That's worse than like a
donut burger.
Like yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't with that. No.
If that was Kelvin Benjamin, he got the Bruce Jenner treatment.
I know that was a lady. That was a lady.
Yeah, it was.
Oh my God.
What do you think about this pick, Cody? Micah Parsons.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so listen, dude. I really don't like Penn State's coaches. Like, he's a physical talent, but man, there's sometimes where he just doesn't know what the hell he's doing, man. Like, he's really out of assignments. He misses his gap assignments a lot. I mean, he plays aggressive, more like a defensive lineman almost than a true linebacker. So he has a lot of way to go, but I mean, he has all the physical talent to do it. So if he's able to learn, he might be incredible, but he has a long way to go still.
It's all on the coaches. Is it the
100.
coaches or the players?
Speaking of, sorry to go off topic, but Bruce Jenner said he would run for, or excuse me, Caitlin would be running for governor of California. You hear that?
Yeah. How is he going to be the governor of a state when he can't even govern his own house?
Or his own body.
Dang, this spicy.
Oh, actually, he did govern his own body and made a choice.
He signed an executive order.
Yeah, exactly. That is right. Exactly.
I'm gonna step out of that conversation.
Oh man, I'm not messing with it. But
sorry to take it off topic.
I was thinking of something. All right, so here, I mean, this is Rashawn Slater right away. The Chargers got to be running to the podium.
It has
That'd
to
be great
right?
for Herbert. It'd be great for Herbert.
Oh, dude, yeah, man. The best picks for the Chargers would have been either Jalen Waddle or Rashawn Slater.
Yeah.
I hope Parsons turns out to be great, man. I do. I hope he turns out to be a missile. But the one thing that I get a little worried about with the draft stuff, even when it comes to the J.C. Horn, and I'm not concerned about J.C. Horn because I trust that Cody, when you say that the film matches those athletic scores.
Oh, yeah.
But
I could see Michael Parsons being like a Perryman, going 2 balls out and getting hurt too often.
Well, and the thing is that sometimes the scouting reports and the numbers and the cone, they have to verify the tape. And actually, that's the kind of the way to look at it. You look at the college tape first, and then you look at the measurables, and all of that to see if it verifies what you saw on tape, or if you saw a player that was fast and you go, wait a second, he's not as agile as we thought at first. You don't go, man, they have crappy tape, but look at these measurables that we just saw. That will overcome it. That's like kind of the bass-backwards way of looking at it. So,
yeah.
Michael Parsons, though, the tape was, and I watched it with you, Cody, and it was mixed. It was mixed, and the one thing I didn't like about it is I never saw anything that was just phenomenal.
Yeah, I mean, his closing speed is really good. He's a very powerful guy. He ran a 4.3 at 245 pounds, 6'3". Like the dude is a physical monster, but he has a long way to go, man. There's a lot to play in linebacker. I mean, you're the cleanup crew, and there's a lot that he still has to get better at. So we'll see how the coaches up in New York are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's all on the coaching staff. See what they can do with them.
Yep.
If you got the talent.
Chargers picks in.
Uh-oh.
Yep, pick us in.
So Mac Jones right now is the Aaron Rodgers of this draft. Actually, you remember Aaron Rodgers, that uncle?
Yeah.
That's why I think people stopped going to the draft, was because of Aaron Rodgers. And they just panned to him in that. Do they even have a green room anymore? They used to call it a green room.
They have players like in the building all sectioned off and shit. But yeah, Matt Jones is going to be the sob story as we have to watch.
Anybody really surprised though he's dropping? I'm not really surprised.
No, not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. Again, the modern NFL kind of requires that your position players, like quarterback, running back, receiver, like they have to do more than they ever have. A running back can no longer just be a running back. You have to be a receiver too. Yeah. So too, like from the quarterback position, having a guy that can extend the play if the pocket breaks down, it just opens up so many different possibilities that, Matt Jones is kind of a quarterback from yesteryear. So
he's not going to have the amount of time.
Stay there. Mm-hmm.
He's not going to have the amount of time that he had at Alabama. I mean, he was throwing behind the Great Wall of China at Alabama. He had all day to throw it.
So what about this, man? What if it goes to New Orleans?
Hey, that's fine.
New Orleans has the offensive line. They have the playmakers. Like that might be a team that picks Mac Jones, and he might do well there.
I'm not scared of Mac Jones. I'm not scared of that dude.
New Orleans not going to start Jameis there?
Sarah straight laughed at him.
I mean,
yeah, they are. Yes, they are. I agree.
Hill. What you talking about?
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh,
right?
it's Taysom Hill.
Hey,
Man.
let's go Taysom Hill.
I mean, that's going to
gosh.
give J.C. Horn about 4 picks a game, but I hope they do start him.
Oh my God, New Orleans.
I hope
got
they
him.
start Taysom
Whew.
Hill because he's sorry.
Mm.
Oh, and Winston's any better? Hell, if he was playing for the other team.
You're right. He is a turnover machine, but he's
Oh.
got LASIK now.
And that means he can see them even better now. Oh my gosh.
Goodness
Hilarious.
gracious. All right,
Hilarious.
let's take odds. What are the chances the Panthers trade back up into the first?
Probably not too good, I would imagine.
Yeah.
But
I like
I've-
where we are in the second.
Yeah.
I mean, we're not far. I think we're 38, so it'll be like six picks after the end of the first.
I'm not gonna lie, my inner Clemson fan is really hoping that the Jaguars pick Travis Etienne with their second pick, just because I want him and Trevor to be together. I know I'm stupid.
Are you worried about Etienne's size?
Not at all, dude. He's 5'11", 215 pounds. Ran a 4.41.
Well, I got a question for you guys, and I know I wasn't in on like the very first pick, but Lawrence, I mean, did he look excited about being in Jacksonville?
I think it's just he's known about it for
It's probably like
how long,
damn
you know. Like at this point in time, he knows. Like I mean, I don't think it's hard to be excited about something you've known you're going to be doing for the past 3 months at the very least, you know.
I mean,
so I would say
Sorry.
he didn't look excited though.
No, he didn't. He didn't. Not at all.
The fan base bought him a touchscreen toaster, so how can you not be excited about that?
Dude, he's
For a
already.
wedding gift.
Yeah, I know, dude. They and they donated a
Oh,
bunch
what?
of money.
A touchscreen toaster?
Yeah,
bro.
and
Like
they-
it was a touchscreen toaster. Perfect toast. Perfect.
Yep.
No such thing, dude. I mean, you got to have like
I
either
feel
over
like
or under.
I feel
There's
like
no
that's
perfect.
the equivalent of that. There's a refrigerator now that you can like
Has, like,
That
the
was
whole-
such
in.
big news. They had the CEO of this company on Good Morning Football the next day and gave one to Peter Schrager or Kyle Brandt.
Chargers 6 later.
Yeah.
All right, so Chargers did what we thought they would. They did not
Dude.
have to trade up to get it.
Hey,
That's
congrats to
perfect
Justin
for
Herbert.
the Chargers.
Congrats to Justin Herbert on that one.
Bro, let me tell you, the AFC and the NFC West are loaded, dude. Those West teams are crazy.
All right, fellas, I'm going to jump off of here. I got a flight to get ready for in the morning, but love you. Thank you very much for letting me join for a little bit.
It was
And
good seeing you, Sarah.
look, and I hopefully we'll get to see you guys on a Friday night. Every now
Yeah,
and then.
yeah,
We got some fun
definitely.
stuff to talk about. So much love. Enjoy
Nice to
the
meet you,
All right,
Sarah.
bye,
drive,
Sarah.
and
Bye,
I'll see you guys. All
Sarah.
right, bye.
So what would you say it so far before this draft? We said we had no idea what was going to happen. How would you say that it's gone so far? As like where are your surprises? Where are your no-brainers? What are the storylines so far in this draft?
I mean,
Man.
honestly, I don't think there's as many surprises as we thought. Obviously, the trade ups didn't happen until after the 10, you know, so we're not really dealing with the excitement of having to deal with that. But I mean, I think we kind of pictured the cards kind of falling the way that they did, to an extent. But yeah, I'm not surprised by anything that I've seen so far.
Well, I think one of the biggest storylines that hasn't happened yet is going to be Mac Jones falling as far as he did. I mean,
Yeah.
from number 3 down to, what do we pick, 14 now? They
Yeah.
expected him to be off the board at number 3, so that's going to be a
A
big
lot of people
storyline.
thought that there wouldn't be a quarterback going by the time it hit 8. Like they thought that all 5 of these quarterbacks were going to be gone by 8 or by 10 or something. By 10. So a lot of people were thinking that we weren't going to get out of the top 10 without all these quarterbacks being off the board.
Yeah.
Chuck from Elizabeth said if you would have told me that we drafted Horn before this, he would have asked you how much had we gotten in the trade back.
In a
So think
trade-
about this: is Denver would have taken. There's only been one other team that selected a corner.
That was Denver, yeah.
There's only been one other defensive player in Parsons, I believe. I could be wrong on that.
Yeah, I think you're accurate on that as well.
So that's interesting. I'm kind of interested in why, like, was Chicago not reaching out to us? Did they, about feel in trying to get there?
I mean, their thought is probably the amount of like draft capital it would have taken to get to 8. Like it took them a first, a second, and their, obviously the first this year as well to get up 8 spots. Imagine moving up 14 spots, how much that would have costed them.
Was it that much?
Yeah, they moved up
we're
8.
only at pick 14.
They moved up 9. They moved up 9. I'm sorry, they moved up to 11. Or no, they moved up to 12.
So then you add on the other 4 for us, and that would have been to me the number one storyline in this draft is Trey Lance to San Francisco. Is that while it's not entirely surprising, it kind of solidified the draft going forward, and then that caused the slip of some other guys. And there's no defensive players. What a thin defensive draft this is. It's surprising. What's going on in the college? Like, how do you get an absence of pass rushers? Because everything I've seen in the last 8 years in this draft show is that, in fact, they don't even call them defensive ends anymore. They say edge, 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 edge. Where's the edge at?
Dude,
the Jets just traded up.
Oh, they traded up?
Yeah, they
I thought
traded
they had the 14.
No, they traded up to the Vikings 14.
I think they had that 19.
Dude, let me tell you, Rashawn Slater is a dog. If y'all looked at any of the film I put out on him or just like looked up some of what he does, dude, this guy is a monster, man. All that bullshit about 33-inch arms, that's so dumb. Like, this guy doesn't deal with issues with long arm edge defenders. The guy is a monster.
He is wearing a sea of blue. My God.
I know, man. That's why I kind of thought that he was going to be the Panthers pick.
Now he knew he was going to be a Charger now.
Hey, I just want to know if we're going to get a cameo from President Bill Clinton tonight on the screen.
And Chuck, if you want to come on the show, man, you can come hang out with us.
Yeah, Chuck's my boy, man. I haven't met Chuck yet, but we always shout each other out in the chat. Chuck's the man.
Chuck is the main man.
He's got a good point. He said Darasol to the Jets? ?
Potentially. Yeah, right? Maybe so.
You get who's that left tackle they got last year?
Left tackle,
the best one. He's awesome.
Yeah, Mekhi Becton.
Yeah, and then you put this. You can put Darasol on the right side.
Also, a lot of the corners are still in play too. I think, Greg Newsome is a guy that you could probably put in here too. Who knows how far Caleb Farley will fall? Probably
injuries, right? He had a lot of injuries.
He had 2 discectomies on a bulging disc in his back and a slip disc. And I think a lot of teams are afraid that he's going to have a third surgery, but it has like an 80% recovery rate. So the dude is from North Carolina. He was he was the North Carolina State Player of the Year in I think 2015 or 16.
Do you think they need a wide receiver too? Are there any wide receivers at this point in the draft that are intriguing to trade up for?
I mean, you have guys like Terrence Marshall.
What about wasn't it Devontae Smith? Is he gone already?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Where did he go?
Ooh, good question.
Wait, who?
Isn't it Devontae Smith?
Devontae Smith. Pretty sure he's gone.
Devontae Smith went to the shit. Now you got me wondering, huh?
Jamar Chase, Jalen Waddle. Let's see. 7 is Sewell. 8 is Horn. 9.
He went number 10.
10, yeah. Eagles. Eagles traded up again, right?
The trade up. That's right. The trade up. So, is there any what would the Jets have? I mean, obviously a lot of needs, but if maybe they're going after your defensive player from Florida.
Defensive player?
Isn't it who's that?
No, you meant
Miami.
Jalen Phillips. Yeah, from Miami.
Yeah, is this too early for Kadarius Toney?
In my opinion, yeah, but who knows?
By the way, that is who this is, just so you know.
That's Kadarius Toney right here?
No, the other one. Jalen.
Who? That's who they picked?
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Devonta Smith went 10 to Philly.
Mm-hmm. The pick's in.
Is that what you're seeing, CK?
Yeah, I was listening to Pat McAfee there for a second, and they were talking about it. And I'm pretty sure it was a name I didn't recognize, and I think it was the one you just said.
Jalen Phillips.
Miami guy. Oh, yeah.
All right, the pick is in. Minnesota Vikings have traded the 14th overall pick.
Bear Tucker.
That's what it is. Yeah, it was that one.
Who?
Tucker.
Elijah Bear Tucker.
I just remember it was a name I didn't recognize.
The guard from USC. I like him a lot, dude. He's a bulldozer. He actually played tackle, left tackle at USC, but he has pretty much admitted that, yeah, I'm gonna play guard in the NFL.
How far away to the Patriots pick?
They're next.
Yeah. They're 15, right?
Yeah, 15.
Apparently, a lot of people think Matt Jones is going right here.
That's what I've heard as well.
So the Scott Fitterer said they liked one quarterback in the draft. What if it's like a Kellen the Mond guy or something? What if it's like him trying to replicate what they did with remember, because they picked Russell Wilson in the third.
Yeah.
I
that's
wonder,
true.
is he trying to like replicate, the Lightning pick back? I don't know.
I have Kellen Mond ranked higher than Matt Jones. So
we could have lost this draft if we picked McCorkle.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Totally.
If there was ever a loser of a draft, we had at 8 Mac Jones.
Yeah, dude.
I'll be really interested to see how McCorkle Jones does in the NFL. I have some feelings. I just don't think he's gonna be special. But I don't know anything either. And I'm starting to think less and less of the guy that's the offensive coordinator for the Patriots.
Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, I'm starting to just not be in love with him as much as people were. So I'll be interested to see, because I don't even think he knew how to use Cam to the best of his ability at times. And he was learning and figuring it out. So I wonder to see is he the real deal, or is he living off a reputation a little bit?
Dude, Matt Jones looks like Sid from Toy Story all grown up. Tell me he doesn't.
You see him blowing up Army men?
By the way, I'm by the sounds of it, they're definitely taking Mac Jones here.
Let's see.
Here comes.
I saw somebody on Twitter said that his girlfriend said Mac Jones looked like a Lego figure. His body's.
Robert Kraft looks like he put on some LBs. standing beside Goodell.
So is this going to be Matt Jones?
Yeah.
He's
Dude,
smiling.
I fucking hate that for Cam, though, because now fucking Patriots fans at every moment that Cam makes even one little mistake, oh, put in Matt, dude. Like, bro, come on.
I really don't want Cam to fizzle out. I'd like for him to have just one last good run, even if it's not a playoff berth or anything, just one where we said, Cam, you were a great football player, and you went out on a note that wasn't terrible.
But Tony, he's got their weapons now. He's
Yeah.
got two really good tight ends. So if this is the year, I mean, it's going to be this year. They chose Mac Jones.
That's Robert Kraft, dude?
No, I was kidding.
Oh, how about that? Good God.
All right,
wasn't
Matt
Kraft.
Jones is off the board. He is a New England Patriot. That's the most Patriots pick ever, dude.
Cody, can you cover me for a second?
Yeah, dude.
All right.
I'm not a big fan of judging a quarterback by the organization they come from.
Yeah.
Because I mean the same argument happens for Ohio State quarterbacks as Alabama quarterbacks as they fizzle out in the NFL. I just don't like Mac Jones.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him either. I think that there are times when, like, it's so inconsistent. Like, he'll overthrow and then underthrow. And, like, a lot of the receivers had to make a ton of adjustments to the football with him. Like, yeah, I just wasn't in love with this film. And by the way, people wanted to shit on Trey Lance for only starting 17 games. Well, so has this fucking guy. He's only started 17 games, and yet everyone's saying like he's the most.
I think it was less about like what I'm reading up on is it's not necessarily just about the games, it's the passes. Like they did not use they did not use Trey Lance as a passer very often at all. Like he had 357 passes as a career in college as a starter. And that is like 100. It's like 120 less than the next person in the history of the draft in the past 40 years. So
that's
like
also, I think, a school bias too, though. Because I mean, with that being a smaller school, I mean,
they were
Alabama,
very run. They were run first, 100%.
But hey, I mean, with him not throwing any interceptions in 2019, that's crazy. 0 interceptions.
Yeah.
And I just get more impressed. I get more impressed.
That is
the more I hear
insane,
him.
dude. I kept on watching this film, and like I kept on seeing Cam Newton, like just in the style of how they run and how big his arm is. I'm talking about Trey Lance, by the way. Yeah. I like Trey a lot, man. That's why I think the fucking 49ers are going to be hell, man. Especially if he turns out being like who they think he is.
But if he's not, they gave up a lot to get him. A lot.
Yeah. But dude, like imagine now, like if they keep Garoppolo, they know they have a guy that has proven can at least get them to the Super Bowl. And you know you have the mobile athletic guy sitting right behind him if he can't do the job. So yeah, they're in a good situation, man. But I don't know.
He's going to be linked to Shanahan.
Yeah.
Like, here's the thing: is like I don't hate this for the Patriots. It sucks for Cam, but like this fell into their laps, right?
Yeah.
They didn't push for somebody. They waited to see how the things fell. They didn't sit there and they didn't make it so obvious that they wanted to get away from Cam that it's not even funny, right? It was, listen, this is an opportunity for us to get a quarterback in the draft that could be the quarterback of the future. Let's be honest. Regardless of the situation, Cam Newton is not a young chicken, right? He's not, especially as an athletic player. Like if that was one of his biggest selling points is being an athlete. And he's still able to do that a little bit up there as well. Don't get me wrong, but this is giving yourself youth. This is giving yourself the ability to play. The number one, to have somebody to look forward to Cam is not able to actually do anything. Because if Cam does nothing this year with the weapons that they've got up there, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I don't care. Like, you can sit there and make arguments all day. The Patriots will have done everything in their power to give Cam an opportunity with the weapons that they've tried to bring up there this year. So,
TK, let's look at it this way too. We can look at the same situation in Green Bay where they drafted Jordan Love last year, and it lit a fire under Rodgers, and he had an MVP season.
Here's the hoping.
Yeah,
I'm not saying that's going to happen with Cam, but I mean, Cam is very motivation driven, and if this doesn't light that fire with those weapons, I mean, Cam is my favorite Panther player to ever play for the Panthers. I mean, but I mean, if this doesn't do it, then I think Cam is done. He won't play second string starting another year for somebody else. I don't think he'll do it.
And by the way, I don't know if any of you guys have checked it out, but he's doing this Sip and Smoke podcast, like where it's like he has a drink, he's got a cigar, and it's him like interviewing like Steve Harvey, Salt and Pepper. Like, it's actually a dope show. Like,
wow, Cardinals just picked Zaven Collins from Tulsa, running back.
No, he's a linebacker.
Oh, sorry, linebacker. I thought I saw RB linebacker. Sorry,
dude. Zaven's a beast. I like his film. He's like people call him like a Brian Urlacher. 6'4", 260 pounds. Dude, that's a big fucking off the ball linebacker.
Yeah.
I mean, he looks like a defensive end.
Hey, is Cam's podcast something similar to the I Am Athlete podcast? Is it like same type lane there?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that. Like, it's just two chairs. He's got a little studio, and it's just him smoking a cigar with a guest and just asking him questions and shit. Yeah, like Cam is definitely setting himself up for life after football.
I just watched his I Am Athlete interview with Ocho Cinco and Brandon Marshall, and that was I know I'm late to that party. It's been out for about 3 months, but that was a great interview. And if I learned anything from that, Ocho Cinco is a clown, bro. He's hilarious.
Yeah, dude, Ocho Cinco is incredible.
Yeah.
You were trying to tell him to eat McDonald's. It's some fried chicken and mac and cheese right there. Yeah, Ocho is crazy.
He said, I will come live with you and set your diet, set your workout schedule. That was hilarious.
And he meant that shit too. Like, he actually meant it.
Cam is definitely setting himself up for after the NFL because he's got the cigar lounge in Atlanta too.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well with that. He's got a food truck. He's got a new hat business. Like, he's killing it.
Yeah, man, Cam's fun. And, part of me, like, obviously I hope he fucking balls out this year. But, like, if he doesn't, like, yeah, man, get away from football and be a mogul and a bunch of other shit,
Yeah. I don't want him to go out like this.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the result. I like you said, I would rather have seen him go out with a bang instead of a whimper, Like, so I'm hoping that this year it does. I don't think it's a matter of lighting a fire. You got to keep in mind the Patriots were saying Stidham was their guy before. And so I think there was still some level of competition with that. Obviously, I think we all knew when he was signed to the 1-year deal, he was going to beat out Stidham. So I don't know if it was much of a competition. The biggest
Cam
thing,
even said it too. Cam said he wasn't going out like that.
Yeah. The thing that I'm biggest, like the biggest threat I think Mac Jones is to Cam Newton is his understanding of defenses, and his just like he has that cerebral thing that you want to look for in a quarterback, and we'll see how it goes. Like I said, that's the biggest thing going against Cam is he capable of doing that on the level that some of these other quarterbacks are able to do it, and that's always been the question mark, even when he was drafted by the Panthers back in 2011.
To Ross Gould, he says, "What grade do you have on Surratt?" One, what Surratt do you mean? There are two Surratts. One's a receiver at Wake Forest, and one's a linebacker at UNC. I like them both. I like UNC Surratt a
Is
little
that
bit
the
better.
Chaz Surratt or something like that?
Yeah, Chaz Surratt. He was a former quarterback for UNC, then converted to linebacker. 6'3", like 220 plus pounds. I like that Carolina connection, man. Like, I don't know if I'm the only one that's like pounded the table that we do that, but like anytime that we have a chance to get a good player that has a Carolina connection, like, I don't know. I just think that's a cool idea to get a bunch of Carolina guys. But
what does Las Vegas need right here?
Their
defense has fallen apart over the last couple of years. You got or I don't know if it was ever.
They just got rid of their left tackle. Didn't
Tackle.
They? No, they got rid of their left tackle.
Didn't he go back to the Patriots?
Yeah.
Trent Brown,
Orlando Brown, to the Ravens.
No, that was Orlando Brown went from the Ravens to the Chiefs. And
You're right. I was thinking about it differently. But yeah, you're right.
Las Vegas is another story. It's kind of, I feel like, similar to the Panthers in a way. And what I mean by that is that, you have this coaching clout that automatically came in, but they haven't really shown. For us, I think Matt Rhule's shown that he's a competent, capable coach, but he has a lot to prove still. I mean, he's only had 1 year. Gruden, though, is going into his fourth season. It's going to be time for them to make some noise, and it's tough in that division too to make some noise. That it's a tough road to hoe at this point for them, but they really got to get above the 500 mark.
Yeah, I don't know if they will, man. Like, it seems like they're in this love affair with Derek Carr where they don't really want him to be their franchise quarterback, but they really kind of have no choice. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they would at some point want to draft a quarterback, but all the top 5 are off the board, so.
Let me see if anybody's called. I haven't even checked the cat calls. Maybe somebody called in. We'll see.
Ross, I wouldn't say Luke level, but I mean, who knows? He's got a good build. He's athletic. I don't dislike him.
Let's see. I think this might be G Baby calling in. Let's check this. Let's check this call. The number is 252-228-5098. You can tell us what you think about the Carolina Panthers draft and the draft overall. See if I'm right, if this is G Baby.
Oh, wow. About to break this fucking TV, bro.
Oh, no. Here we go.
You know who the fuck it is? It's G Baby. These motherfuckers, man! Fell right into our fucking laps!
Just a second year in a row, we got a good player falling on our laps.
Bro, there's like, oh my god,
you guys hear me?
bro.
Yep.
How and why? Oh my god, bro, these motherfuckers!
I love G Baby's passion, spirit.
Fucking right there, bro. I didn't even see J.C. Horn as a fucking first-round corner, bro.
G Baby definitely is,
Justin
man.
Fields is a generational fucking type player, bro. He was right there, dog. I'm so upset, dude. I can't do this shit no more. I'm about to break this fucking TV, bro. Blame it on the Henny. I don't give a fuck. Oh, damn it. These motherfuckers, man. I don't like this pick one fucking bit. We have Dante Jackson and AJ Boye, man. Are you fucking kidding me? We put all this on, bro, on everything I love. If Sam Darnold don't fucking work out, I want the whole coaching staff, including David Tepper, gone, bro. I want them all gone. I'm not fucking playing. This is bullshit. Justin Fields fell right into our laps, you guys. And we didn't pull it. What the fuck? Bro. Oh, my God. You guys, it's going to be a long...
Bro,
All right,
I would hate to be the person that cuts him off.
like in like
freeway.
traffic.
Yeah, on the freeway, like just like cutting him out. Like he would be that guy who does not let you, like, if you stop, you're getting something in the earful, bro.
Oh yeah, he just keeps speeding up. Well, I'm that guy too. Sometimes it depends on the mood. But look, G Baby, passion, spirit. He's half. So some people in the chat room are blasting him because of the horn take, right? And so you could say he's half wrong maybe on horn if you get in, but he is half right on the Justin Fields thing. And what I mean by that is just ultimately, again, what this organization bet on. They've made a couple of bets that haven't paid off, or one that didn't pay off. That was last year with Teddy Bridgewater, right? They made a decision to move on from Cam Newton. Whether or not you thought that was the right decision or not, they decided to move on from that. But the real decision was to sign Teddy Bridgewater to the 3-year deal, $63 million, $40 million guaranteed, where after 1 year they parted ways with Teddy Bridgewater, paid him $40 million and traded him for a bag of Funyuns to the Denver Broncos. So you could say that is a failed venture, right? If it wasn't a failed venture, then you paid Teddy Bridgewater $40 million for last year. And if it was successful, he would still be here. But then you go and make this trade for Sam Darnold, which I have said I like the move. I don't know if I like the player. And that is the Panthers needed to do something. They knew that Teddy Bridgewater wasn't their guy anymore and that they were going to make a move so that they didn't force themselves into a corner in the draft. But then, like G-Baby said, Fields is there. If Sam Darnold doesn't work out, this is going to be the second bad bet at quarterback under this regime. And that's going to be tough for them to win the PR and just come back from.
Yeah, I mean, this is a gamble, man. Nobody knows who these players are actually going to be in the NFL. You're gambling. You know, I have J.C. Horn as my number one guy, but who knows what players are going to have injuries and all kinds of other shit. So it's like, all you can do is base your evaluation on what you see on film. And like personally, you know, TJ was asking me like, why a corner at 8? And I've been saying it like this, like, okay, AJ Boye is probably not going to be here after his 2-year deal, unless Dante Jackson turns it on like Josh Norman did and becomes a shutdown corner in the final year of his contract. Like, you know, we don't have a real true answer at corner. And again, I'm not a Panther historian like a lot of y'all, but I know one thing. The Panthers have never had a cornerback that has, in my opinion, so much hype coming out of college. Like, he really is incredible, man.
Alex Leatherwood came out early. I mean, there was a reason that J.C. Horn was trending up in the right direction in the last 4 days. I mean, he's a boss.
Shout out to Mike Vella joining the C3 podcast. Oh, well, it did for a second. Connecting. Let's try again. Mike Vella, what's up?
What's up, guys? How you doing?
Chilling.
Miami went Jalen Phillips.
Yeah, Jalen's staying in Miami. Yo, Mike, what you feeling about that pick, bro?
What's up, man? I'm just trying to control this echoing.
Oh, you're cool. Hey, man, what do you think about our setting?
There's a setting you can fix that if you hit cam mic and go to audio. There's an echo control.
Oh, okay. Let me edit that. Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, man. Number 8. Look, shutdown corners are worth it, man.
Okay, it's echo cancellation, right?
Marshawn Lattimore, TJ, went number 11 to the Saints, and look how good he turned out to be for them, man. So we'll see. I like J.C. Horn, man. He's like, imagine the attitude of Dante Jackson in a much bigger, faster body, and you have J.C. Horn.
Faster than Dante?
I mean, dude, he's up there, man. I think Dante ran a
4.2.
I know. Yeah, I know. No, was it a 4.2? No, I thought it was like a 4.3.
Yeah, it's like 4. I thought he did like I thought it was like 4.29. I mean,
it could have been. It could have been. Even if Dante is a little bit faster, JC is almost as fast, and is almost 30 pounds heavier.
yeah, I think he's a lot tougher than Dante.
Yeah, tougher, longer, built better. I mean, the dude has shut down corner film.
The big question is, how's his toes?
Better than
Does he
Dante.
have good toes? You know what? We're getting them professional pedicures. That's gonna be our gift. They got Trevor Lawrence a damn touch screen toaster. We're getting this guy a gift card to the damn pedicure place.
That's hilarious.
Ross Gould says the last first-round corner drafted was Chris Gamble.
And Chris Gamble was a boss, bro. Like, he was a interception machine. And I saw somebody earlier say this. I had it highlighted. I missed it. They said, "Can we get G Baby to flip out every week?" What's y'all's answer to that? I got an answer.
I'm down.
He already does.
Yeah.
All right, let me see. While we wait on Mike, we're going to go. Let me see if I can pull up another call, all right? I think we got the usual suspects calling in. Joey the Blind Panther, maybe? Let's see. I can read the transcripts a little bit before I play it.
Hey, guys. It's Joey. I hope my music's not as bad as last time. Y'all got a good laugh of it, though. So, basically, I just wanted to make a few things. My brother's got epilepsy, so I know how that is. That dude falls asleep in the middle of a damn conversation.
Oh, shit.
I mean, let's be real.
I thought
you
that was
really want a
narcolepsy.
quarterback that is trying to throw a Hail Mary because, you know, we're in a close game, and if we throw a Hail Mary and get a touchdown or win, and we throw a Hail Mary and our quarterback's up in La La Land somewhere dreaming about little ponies. So, is that really what you want, dude? I don't think so. And I said in the comments, but you know, it's a crazy fast moving thing. But Justin Fields, that had Dwayne Haskins vibes all over it. And I mean, the fall wasn't as drastic. Actually, it was less drastic because at least there was like rumors, but Haskins just like fell and fell and fell, and everybody killed Gettleman for taking Jones ahead of Haskins. Jones is actually still playing on his team, and Haskins is going to strip clubs and getting cut. So yeah, I mean, he just had Haskins vibes when he started to fall, and I'm like, oh shit, I hope the Panthers don't take him, because I think he could be another Dwayne Haskins. That's just me. Because, like, you got to think, why is he falling so far? You know, probably the epilepsy, but like I said, don't want a quarterback dreamer about little ponies when the game's on the line. Anyway, guys.
Wow.
So people, again, it's the helmet narrative a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Is what happened to the, is Justin Fields. Everybody says there's not been a good quarterback from Ohio State, and that's been that actually was one of the main thrusts. That might have been the first kind of like the first pull underneath the feet of Justin Fields that caused him to fall. Like the first talk was Ohio State quarterbacks never work, and then it goes to he doesn't go through his progressions. Then it goes to this. Then it comes to epilepsy, and before you know it, he's a Chicago Bear.
Yeah, I think that was probably the best pick of the first round, huh? Like the Bears. Again, we don't know what Justin Fields will be, but like the fact that we all thought Justin was a top 10 talent, and for the Bears just to jump up and grab him, and listen, all they've been is the ass end of jokes where, you passed on Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson for Mitch Trubisky. Like, those guys up there in Chicago, they need Justin Fields to be good in order to save their fucking job. Like, straight up.
And they still might not even be able to save their jobs even if he is good. Nagy, you know what I'm saying? There's been such a terrible run for Nagy. I don't even know how he's the head coach this year again.
Yeah, I just think that maybe they have...
Or Nagy. Is it Nagy or Nagy?
Who cares? I think it's just... it's probably a little bit of both.
All right, we got Mike in now. Look,
Hello,
he's
guys.
here. Yo, Mike, what's up?
Mike Villa,
Hey.
what up, bro?
I finally had to figure it all out, man. I'm not tech handy and shit like that. Man, how y'all doing, man?
Chilling,
How
bro.
How y'all
Chilling,
feeling?
man.
I mean, I was at.
Well, we
I
were
was
going to
at-
ask you that. We're sitting there picking at number 8. The whole draft falls exactly the way you could write a dream script for what we've been talking about for the last, 3 months on this podcast, and that is Trey Lance shakes things up with the 49ers. Then all the teams in front of us go skill position players, like wide receivers. And we're sitting there. Penei Sewell, yeah, we wish he was there at 8. But look, you had your choice of a lot of options. You had your choice of a corner, which we went and selected. You had your choice. You could have gotten Slater, or you could have gotten Justin Fields. And we decided, again, to address this defense. How do you feel about the pick, Mike?
It's like I was, talking to Cody. I like all of what Cody was saying earlier with those top 3 picks with, Horn, Slater, and Fields. I had to play catch up. I was at work, so I was watching everything on my phone, listening to it, and listening to you guys. So if anything, you guys were there, letting me know what's going on and stuff like that. But overall, man, I was heartbroken. I mean, I'm a Justin Fields. I'm a Buckeyes fan. I'm biased.
Yeah. I bet that is tough.
Here comes the internet buffering.
Oh, no, we lost him.
He's coming back. Don't worry. I know he's coming back.
By the way, the Giants, I believe they traded back into the first round, huh?
No, remember they traded back, right? Oh.
Yeah, but then that's right.
This is the Bears pick. This is the Bears pick.
Yeah. This is the Bears pick. I don't know why I was thinking Michael Parsons.
Dang, Mike Vella's about to spit, too.
I know,
his
right?
laptop died.
Damn, you hate to see it, bro.
Hey, my power went out earlier, so...
Don't feel bad. The internet's conspiring against some of you.
So what is this for the Giants? I was actually, while Mike was bringing this up, though, is the Justin Fields is tempting, but, adding Horn to this defense, this defense was really trending in the right direction at the end of the season. You had Jeremy Chin, just, a turnover machine at the point. Brian Burns is just stepping on the gas. You saw a lot of these young players on the defensive front really starting to develop. And now you add this corner into a clear area of weakness on that defense, and they were holding teams. They were keeping this offense in the games in late in season. So all of a sudden is the story of the Carolina Panthers going forward, Phil Snow and that defense, man. And we're going to be asking Joe Brady to catch up with the old man.
Yeah. CK, welcome back.
Thanks, man. Anything interesting happened while I was gone?
Not too much. Did you see the Kelvin Benjamin lookalike?
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see the Giants pick?
I'm about to.
He's at the podium now.
Hold up, let me see. Oh shit!
Yeah, he went first. He went first.
Damn.
Hey, look at that girl. What the hell?
Yo, I like Cody too, though, man.
Tell us about
Ross
the pick.
Gold.
Yeah, so Kadarius Toney is a receiver from Florida. They lined him up on the outside, but he did a lot of damage from inside the slot too. And he's a burner. I mean, he's one of those rare blends of route running, and decent speed. He's built like a running back, 5'11", 200 pounds. And, he has breakaway speed. They'll ask him to do some kickoff, some punt return. And he's good at it, too. He's a very nimble receiver. Yeah, if you're watching ESPN, they're showing some clips of him in the slot. Just a really mobile, fast slot receiver. Had a really good Senior Bowl.
No
too.
more Golden Tate for them. They've had they went and got homeboy from the Lions in free agency.
What's
Kenny
his name?
Galladay.
Yeah, Galladay.
So they're trying to give Daniel Jones the opportunity to get better. Last year they invested heavily in the offensive line. This year they're adding at wide receiver. Or some weapons. The question though being is how is that defense going to get it together? And Joe Judge, right, is in the second year, so Dave Gettleman's job is on the line at all times at this point going forward. His kind of career, I feel like, is hinging on whether or not Daniel Jones can and will work. And if he doesn't work, like you might have an opportunity to find something like some sort of plug and play, but they're not gonna let Dave Gettleman draft another franchise quarterback for them, I guess is what I'm saying. So he won't have an opportunity to get a quarterback in the draft. So he's trying to make Daniel Jones work at this point. And Saquon Barkley, man, is he going to come back a year removed from injuries? And can the Giants step forward in a division that's really anyone's for the taking? The problem is the Washington football team. And who did Washington pick, by the way? I didn't see that. That's the one I missed.
Jamin Davis.
Who's that?
Linebacker from Kentucky.
Oh man, so just Ron Rivera just continuing to defense everybody.
Tony, the fans when they were telling the pick, they were like, "Who?" when they showed it on the screen, they said Jamin Davis, and they go, "Who?" Yeah. You think Kadarius Toney got some disrespect because of Kyle Pitts? I mean, you think he would have gone higher and got the respect he deserved? I mean, Kyle Pitts took all the clout from Florida. I mean, Kadarius Toney's obviously a dope receiver.
How tall is he? That's one thing that I'd be interested in. Let me see if I can look it up.
He didn't look like you talking about Kadarius? Yeah, he seems like, I think he was like 6'2" or 6'3" or something.
5'11".
5'11". Oh, never mind.
So they're trying to find the next Cheetah. Who's the Cheetah? The dude goes by Cheetah for And Daniel Jones, he does have the arm, right, to get it there. Cody, is anyone trading back into the first for Baltimore? Baltimore got 2 late first round picks, so it might not cost much.
Yeah, I mean, maybe potentially if we love someone right there. So we just went JC Horn. So if we trade back in, who would it be for? And I think that's what 10 Tiz is asking right here too.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's tough. The names that come off of my head are Liam Eichenberg, Dylan Raduns, or Radins, however you say that guy's name. I'm not really high on Samuel Cosme out of Texas. A lot of people really like him. It's just not my cup of tea at tackle. And then I don't know, man. There's a few good picks we could make.
Are there any other teams though, other than the Panthers that would be interested? Is that like all of a sudden, are we going to see any late action? I think this is an interesting pick. The Colts have an opportunity to be a good team.
Yeah.
They got a good defense. Carson Wentz maybe an opportunity to re-salvage his career and his name back.
They're kind of like us a little bit, aren't they? In that they're trying to kick the tires on a quarterback that, if good, can put their team in a really good position to be a good team next year.
Well, yeah, I mean, they were in the playoffs and they gave the Bills a run for the money, and they did that with Phillip Rivers.
Yeah.
Hey, can I point out something real quick?
Sure.
Yeah.
Me and my boy are talking over here, and he said that Alabama has 25% of this draft. There's 5 players that have gone from Alabama in the top 20.
Wow. So who is that? Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith, Mac Jones,
Patrick Surtain.
Patrick Surtain.
And they're going to get Najee Harris maybe too.
Yep.
Probably, yeah. Najee Harris probably go into the first round.
But what the hell is Russell Wilson talking about?
At least 2 more picks.
What do you mean? Is he on the?
Yeah, he was on TV talking about something.
Where have they picked? Where? Yeah. I don't know. What? Walter Payton, Man of the Year. What? When are they picking?
Who?
Seattle.
They are.
I guess they did make the playoffs, so they'll be in the 20s somewhere.
Yep.
So Tennessee's next, Minnesota after that. Interest here. Let me see. Let me pull up what the Colts did in free agency. But where do the Panthers go day 2 now?
Day 2. Let me look at my grab list on draft day.
I think Darisaw's still on the board. That'd be great to have.
Tennessee
tackle.
Minnesota ain't going out of here.
Dude, I'm almost tempted to take Caleb Farley if he's there.
With all the back concerns?
Yeah, dude, it's like, imagine.
And he didn't play last year, right?
Yeah, but imagine if he ends up being healthy. Like, that guy also, in my opinion, had better film than Patrick Surtain.
There is something concerning to me about basing a lot off of tape that's 2 years old. COVID really changed the way this is, and it's just a strange dynamic to build so much of your assessment and it's been a while. And look, Trey Lance is an example of that, is that seeing him play another season could have, it's surprised he was up there as high as he was, given the little bit you could showcase.
The Chinese guy, he's like, yeah.
Are y'all seeing the pick from the Colts?
Yep. He's at the podium right now for me.
Wait till you see the shot of the family. It looks like his mom was dressed like Spider-Man.
There's a Chinese guy in the back. Yeah.
Just wait.
Oh God, the whole family's dressed as Spider-Man.
Yeah, and I think there's a Chinese guy in the back going nuts, like dancing.
That is a big dude.
Yeah, Cody paid. I think he's gonna be pretty good.
Oh my God, he's enormous.
Hey, he's got a crazy story. I don't know if you've heard his story, but it is wild.
Nah, what is
he's
it?
He's gone through some crazy stuff. Like his mom is from, I forget what country it was, but the country got like ransacked through a civil war, and all kinds of crazy things happened there. And he's talking about wanting to go back to his home country and be able to help donate some money and help with all the war efforts that had happened there. But, I mean, if you have a chance to go back and watch it, check out his story. It's amazing. I think they had it on NFL 360.
And this would be so. Last year, another Michigan defensive end went very high.
Hey,
in the
sorry
draft.
about that. I don't know what happened on my internet.
No worries. Who was the guy that went to Green Bay last year? That was from Michigan. That was a defensive end.
The year before. What was that dude's name?
He turned out to be pretty good. Kwity Paye goes to the Colts on a defense that I kind of like. This is when you have a team and they reload on their strengths.
Yeah.
You know,
that's what we did when we got Luke.
Yeah, exactly. That dress, those outfits are wild.
Yeah.
It looks like they took painter's tape and put it on a red dress. All right, so Tennessee's up next. Tennessee's an interesting story because they are a team that, they lost Corey Brown, I believe is the guy's name, the wide receiver. Mm-hmm. But, they have this strong running attack. They have Tannehill, who has found a second life, a resurgence in his career. Their defense has been good at times, great at other times, and not so good at other times. They're just a team that's just having trouble getting over the hump, it seems like. And a lot of that also has to do with the teams they run up against. Baltimore, right? The Bills. How does Tennessee, what are they going to do here? And I just got to believe that do they go wide receiver? That would make 3 years in a row they took a wide receiver in the first round, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong on that.
Which team?
The Tennessee Titans.
They've taken Corey Davis. They've taken A.J. Brown.
But Corey Davis was the John Ross year, I think. That might have been 3 years ago.
Yeah, that was also when
or 4.
That was the same draft as Deshaun and Patrick Mahomes.
Corey Davis at ECU, wasn't he?
No, Western Michigan.
Michigan.
Mike Greenberg. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen Mike Greenberg. Gosh, I felt like Mike and Mike was so good at one point, and then they had this like breakup fight or whatever, and then everything fell apart for them. So where will they how is Elijah Moore? Tell us, do you know anything about him, Cody? He got booted.
He quit.
He quit.
He said, "I'm out, bro. I ain't even done with this shit."
I think Mike Bell is trying to get back in.
All right.
He says he wanted to do it through his phone.
You can. I wore earbuds when I did it though yesterday.
Yeah.
Craig said Cody's asleep. I've fallen asleep on the draft show before. But I was 3 sheets to the wind. I've kept it together today. I'm pretty sure it was, gosh, it might have been that year we picked DJ. No, was it Christian McCaffrey year? It gets long. You know what I'm saying? Is at this point, if our pick was the 28th pick or the 25th pick, we would have been up here trying to generate conversation for 3 hours, chugging beers. It's a long night. So I like picking early for the draft show. I don't like picking early because that means we sucked.
My internet.
He woke up.
My internet keeps going out, dude. I don't know what the fuck.
All right, so the Titans pick is in, and who was that guy they were just highlighting? Ole Miss wide receiver.
Elijah Moore.
Yeah. Any thoughts on him?
Yeah, he's a really good receiver from Ole Miss. More of a slot guy than an outside corner, in my opinion. But again, apparently slot corners are valued like that now. Yeah, he's a fast guy, jump ball receiver, yards after the catch kind of guy.
I like the good orange.
I was gonna see if I can get maybe Aaron Freeman to come talk about Kyle Pitts.
Cody is asleep.
I'm
Ain't
not
nobody
asleep.
asleep, bro. Nobody's asleep.
Picks. I got the pick if you want it.
Damn, Caleb Farley, yo.
Oh, look at this. Hold on. Let me see if I can get this audio.
Hey, is he strapped in his he's standing by himself. He looks like he's all strapped up. Did you see the pic?
Yeah.
Looks like he's strapped underneath the arms.
I don't know, man.
They're just
coming
announcing
in.
it, yeah.
Coming in hot.
Coming in guns blazing.
Oh, shit. I mean, dude, yeah, I love this film. Like, when you watch Caleb Farley, the dude's a badass. Like, first round corner. If he didn't have the injury,
He looks
concern,
like a Secret Service agent.
He looks like he's got chrome guns under his arms.
Everybody's concerned about that back.
Hey, Tony, for a minute, when Jacksonville is on the clock, you're going to have to cover me for a sec.
All right, I got it here. Look, this is Cam Jordan on the Kyle Pitts selection. Oh, can't hear it. Hold on.
Wants to chime in. Cam Jordan, your thoughts on Kyle Pitts at 4?
I mean, come on. You know Atlanta's on the clock. I'm over there looking like, yeah, who's going to be lining up against you? I love it. He's a little light and has to be a tight end. But when you think about, what he's doing as a receiver type, I mean, he's doing everything. I mean, you think about, maybe the only tight end we saw this last season that sort of comparable was Darren Waller. In my mind, I sort of treat him like Jimmy Graham, like one of those tall guys can go up and get it. Which is going to pose a problem for most teams. I mean, luckily we got Demario Davis, and I think that says enough. But when you think about, that pick, Terry's out there, making bold moves. I can't do nothing but be excited for the matchup that we will have to come. as long as he's detached from the line and not attached to the line, because then I have to detach him from his body.
I tell you this is
It's
Cam
hard
Jordan.
to not like Cam Jordan.
I agree. Like if he was on our team, we would love him.
Oh hell yeah, dude! Would fucking love that. Have that attitude, man. Like Brian Burns is more of a leave it on the field.
He
type
does.
of guy.
They're like little purses under his arms.
Maybe it's something from his surgery.
Like extra gauze he keeps in these little arm purses.
Stupid. Like maybe it's like a. I mean, shit. I don't know, like a brace or
It
something.
was like no, it's like an outfit. It's part of his outfit.
Yeah, Craig Carter. I like that too. He said light in the ass.
Nervice says we're going linebacker in round 2.
Appreciate the $5, Nirvash. Yeah, 10 Tizzy says that's a back brace.
He's trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Do you think that's too high? So you think that's a good value for Tennessee?
Oh hell yeah, man! Like again, it just comes down to how do you feel about his health holding up on the next level. But from a film perspective, dude, he is a shutdown corner. Like that, he has incredible athleticism, fluid hips. He can mirror receivers. Really good off man coverage, press man coverage, press bail. Like he really does a little bit of everything. I'm a fan, man, and he's a Carolina boy too.
Tepper's fake brass balls on ATH2088 on Twitter was sending me. I just saw him an hour ago. He was sending me McCorkle live looks at McCorkle screenshots of just him sitting there waiting to be picked. Oh gosh, I love the internet. All right, so the Vikings, Mike Zimmer, I think he signed a contract extension last year. I'm not entirely sure about that. Kirk Cousins got Justin Jeffries or Jefferson, one of those two. Whatever that guy is, that was the LSU dude.
Justin Jefferson.
Despite losing Stephon Diggs, what's his name? Adam Thielen is aging, but their defense, which was so dominant for a while, got old quickly. It was very similar to what happened with the Carolina Panthers. Some of their good players then moved on.
That's what
They've
she said.
spent a lot of money on that. I wonder where they're going here in the draft.
She's
Would
like,
not be surprised if a
"Pack you
defensive
back on,
pick
you
was
can
in.
come back
Yeah. Yeah, man. Dude, the
So
draft.
no surprises this year, though. You remember last year? Some years we get players that are picked in the first round where you think they have a second round grade, but it doesn't seem like that. It's been pretty standard. All these guys, no one seems surprised by any of this.
Yeah, I'm. There's not really a whole lot to be surprised by. I mean, the only surprising one to me is the Bears trading up. But other than that, that's really
And that's not even surprising. That's just splashy.
Yeah.
Pick is in. The Vikings. Darisaw.
Regardless if I was in the room and I was cheering my team, I would definitely make me cheer.
Christian Darisaw.
This is kind of cool. Is that they're still doing this virtual? Is this last year? Are they looking back to last year? Oh
No.
yeah.
No,
2020.
this is-
See, yeah. See, I
Oh.
think this is what they were doing last year during the draft. Did you see those images? It was on ESPN. They were showing people at their home doing the virtual. I'm surprised. He said,
No,
"Damn
a lot
y'all's
of
TV is
these-
slow."
No, some of these guys are at home.
We've learned that you can work from home, people. I've been doing a podcast from home for 8 years.
Is JC Horn sponsored by EA Sports?
Not that I know.
Because I'm on his Twitter right now, and he tweeted, "All love Panthers. Who wants to play some Madden 21 with me?" And then he hashtags EA Athlete.
Oh, he's trying to do that. You know what? A lot of these kids love that. Do you remember where they go and like one of the big deals is they go and the first round picks all go in there and get their like bodies. They got to wear the suit and they go and you know and stuff like that's kind of fun for them
with all the dots all over them.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
This is a guy that Cody liked a lot. Darisaw. It's a big boy right there.
I was hoping he'd slip to us at number 2 or second round.
And he got hurt. Was it injuries that made him? What was what's the concern with Darisaw?
That to me, like it's a lesser, not as big of a problem as Greg Little, but to me, like he does things very technically well. I don't know. This is gonna sound dumb, but like how tough he is. Like I don't feel like he's overly athletic, but he's well-rounded. Never gave up any, didn't give up too many pressures in college. Is really incredibly strong. His anchor is, one of the best in the draft. I kind of feel like he might play right tackle though. Yeah, 0 sacks allowed by Darisaw last season.
Wow.
Yeah, the dude's a beast, man.
Could we have another Alabama player coming off the clock here? Coming off the board?
Najee Harris?
Yeah.
A lot of people say he has that Le'Veon Bell type of thing to him.
Could they go Kellen Mond here?
Maybe. Dude, that would be a sleeper pick if they went Kellen Mond. Yeah, I would like that.
Roethlisberger's out there on crutches, so...
Yeah. Damn, you called it, Blake. Blake's out here calling shit, bro.
Sign me up.
Yeah, you called the last two, didn't you? You called Darisaw.
Watch out. Watch out, Scott Fitterer.
All right. Stay with the hot streak, bro. Who's Jacksonville taking?
Ooh.
I know. I hope they take.
Oh, you want that Etienne?
We're gonna start a run on running backs here. Let me see.
Dude, my fucking dog is such an opportunist. I walked away for 1 second. I had put this trash can that's got those chicken wing bones up in it in the chair just to make sure he didn't come and get it. And boom, walked away 1 second. Homeboy's mealing when I walked back. Sure. If we weren't on the internet right now and Peter would catch me, I would
smack him.
Oh, I did. I told my kids the other day that I was going to change my dog's name to For Sale. It's French. So get the fuck out of here.
What receivers are left at the top of the board?
Rashad Bateman, De'Ami Brown, Terrence Marshall, Amari Rogers.
Dude, this is a good pick by the. I know I'm way behind, but the Najee Harris pick. That's a good pick by the Steelers. Does he have the speed? The breakaway speed?
Bro, did I really just call this?
What, Jacksonville?
Billy Marshall saying ETN's off the board.
Uh-oh.
Bro, I called this. Dude, I called this months ago. Fuck, how would I even find that now?
I gotta prove to the world I was right.
I did, dude. I really did fucking call this like months ago. Man, Twitter needs to make it so you can search your own tweets.
You could probably do it in advanced search.
How do you do that?
There is, if you go to the search function and let's see,
the little cog up top.
I think you have to search it first. So if you search a term like Etienne, and then it brings up the search, there is 3 dots to the side of the search bar that you can go to advanced search. That's one way of doing it. I can probably do it for you. Let's see. How do you spell his name?
Go to sleep. It's hold on.
How could you say ETN's off the board? There's still almost 4 minutes left on the countdown clock. I don't know if that's solidified yet.
How do you spell this dude's name?
It's ETIENNE.
And from at Cody.
No, I posted one recently. But I had one that I added a gift to forever ago.
I got it. Hold on, I'm about to share it.
You got this into the chat or to the Yeah, that's fucking it, dude. Send it to me on Twitter, please, bro. If that's it, dude.
Don't show Justin Fields that Jaguar thing.
Yeah, I have an epileptic seizure.
Yeah.
Bro, that's good.
I sent it in the group DM.
Appreciate it.
They will reunite. Is he going to be the next Alvin Kamara?
Yeah, I think he's a faster Alvin Kamara.
Well, Alvin Kamara's got ass though. Like they said, Kyle Pitts was light in the ass.
You got what?
Joey Riano always said that that Alvin Kamara was Christian McCaffrey with an ass. he got a little bit more bulk to him. Kamara ain't soft, dude. He be damn pulling. He does these crazy ass workouts too. I like Kamara. If he won for the damn Saints, I would love him. He also won me my fantasy football league this year. I'm in a keeper league, and I have not done well in this keeper league for a while. I picked Kamara in his rookie year in the 14th round, and I kept him the whole time, and he's been a boss for me. But this past year in the fantasy football championship game, he scored 55 points. That was when he had like the 7 touchdowns or whatever it was. Like, he single-handedly fucking won me my damn Super Bowl this year.
Yeah, be right back.
All right, so Jag's pick is in. We still haven't seen it. Blake B, where are you at? Like, where are you from, by the way?
You ever heard of Rockwell?
Rockwell, North Carolina?
Yeah. It's really close to Salisbury.
Salisbury. Okay, so we
Yeah.
got 3 people from North Carolina. We got Cody in Virginia. We've had someone from, well, my boy Jay Cryer's from England, but he's in Ibiza. You guys got to go look up, just go Google Ibiza. It's this island in the Mediterranean. He lives there now. It's like, and just read the Wikipedia page. Fucking crazy. It's like the party island of the world.
That's
like
that song came from. I took a pill in Ibiza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we've had Mike Vela, I think, is in Texas. Trying to see, maybe let's get a roll call where the listeners are at. Where are you guys from? Because right now the Carolina Panthers are widening their footprint.
Yeah, Josh from Mass.
Yeah, we've had 2 New Englanders with Nick Montiera, Josh from Mass. One of the things is, I think the Panthers, if we really need to put together some winning seasons, right? If we can find a way to put together some winning seasons right now, we're primed to take this club to the next level when it comes to fan bases. And that is, we're getting into second generation Panther fans at this point. Stokesdale, NC, Jersey, Tin Tizzy, Lowell, North Carolina, Clemson, South Carolina, Fort Collins, Colorado, Jason Lewis, Moxville, North Carolina, Craig Cartner. Jason Lewis, longtime caller of the show, man. Love hearing from you. And you know what? Let's go. Let me see.
Called it, bro.
Was it him?
Let's fucking go, dude. Yes.
Trevor's going to be happy.
All right, I got another call in the hole from the Cat Calls line. The number's 252-228-5098. Tell us what you think about the Panthers draft and what's going on in this NFL draft. We got about 7 more picks before the show's over, so let's see what you guys got to say.
Yo, Mike Rose, what's up? This is Sports Freak 20 again. This is Wayne. I know I've been watching the draft all night so far. I'm about to go to bed in 10, 15, 20 minutes. But know what I do, because I work in the morning, is that the pick I saw, I just forgetting my thing. Hashtag screw job. Not because we screw over on these, but listen to this. We screw over the rest of the draft, people who wanted Jason Horn, because they know that he is a beast. And he is one hell of a player that can get out there, get the balls from the receivers, and either get a touchdown or even pressure the quarterback in the blitz. If you look at his speeds, he ran like maybe a 4.28 to 4.50 range, like between there. I say that's not bad for a quarterback out of South Carolina University. Has a good speed. I'm glad I got him, because now we can probably use another trade to get back in the first round, or in the second round we can look at who else to get. I'm thinking next what we should do now is look after either the offensive line now and get somebody to guard the quarterback, or we can go get a nice receiver to help with the passing game and spread out the receivers more, or probably get a running back help McCaffrey. We get Devontae Williams. That could really help us a lot.
And cover for me. I'll be back.
Horn will also be a good pick. Not necessarily cornerback, but if he wants to come in here and play like safety, maybe probably play some middle linebacker, help out when we need to. Y'all just need to realize we got a steal on this right now. A minus. A minus. People were calling him an A to A plus for teams that really need him, but we got him for A minus steal. I mean, this is a once in a lifetime steal to get a good player. He may not be good in his first year, but I think he will be. I think for the next 2 years, he'll be an A plus player for us. And then we can finally get this defense back up there. Now, let's go out there. If it's off this next pick, let's go either running back or the offensive line and keep pounding. Keep pounding, and y'all, next time. Ciao.
Fantastic call. Likes the JC Horn pick. Grading it at an A minus. Believes, much like Scott Fitterer, that JC Horn's going to come in and contribute right away. And I think it does bring a good point to the mix when it comes to just ultimately don't poo-poo the pick because we were just so infatuated with the star-studded potential of a Justin Fields. I think though, for me, and again, I hope all of this turns out to be right about JC Horn. I have no reason to believe it will not be. It's just so crazy to when we didn't go offensive line. If you're not picking Justin Fields, like we're sitting there going, gosh, we had the franchise tag Moton, we got Cam Irving. We really don't have we just have not invested a lot in the offensive line in the draft early. And so I think that so none of the, I guess anybody who's upset with the JC Horn pick probably has their upsettedness, their whatever that word would be, because that's not a word, but they're it's really because they're downtroddenness. I don't even know if that would be the right word. But the point that I'm trying to make is it's not because of JC Horn. It's because some people are sitting there saying we got to build the wall. And then you do have the flashy sports car of Justin Fields there. But at what point are we going to invest in the offensive line? And that's why I believe that we've got to double dip in this draft and offensive line. Look, a lot of people still look. I love the roll call. We got people from Florida, Thomas Tomlinson, Pittston, Maine, another New Englander, Garner, Sarah Taylor's she's from G Vegas. We got G Baby who calls in, and we got the G Vegas crew. That's where I'm from, Greenville, North Carolina. Ross Gould is in Moorhead City, I think. Which is not far from me. So that's where we are, I think, with the Panthers fan base. 252-228-5098. Smash the thumbs up button. Be a part of the show. And tell us what you think about the Panthers selection of cornerback and what this does for the defense. This guy who is wearing this pumpkin helmet has won the fan sitting in the chair competition for me. And Cody, CK, I think you silently laughed at that.
Yeah, I did.
You didn't even laugh. It was not even a vocal laugh. You smile. It wasn't a smile. It was a laugh with no noise. That's not a good joke, then.
I was one pick off where I thought he would go. I thought he was going Jacksonville.
Newsome?
Yeah. Hey,
quarterback,
PFF,
right?
No, I think he's Greg Newsome.
Is he wide receiver?
No, I think he's cornerback. I think, or cornerback or safety. Let's see.
Right, yeah. So he's Kentucky or something like that.
Northwestern.
I think Cody Lashney likes him a lot.
Yeah, he's pretty nasty.
He's a
6'1", 190.
Yeah, Cody thinks that this is one of the, and when he comes back, we'll ask him about this, but he thinks this is one of the gems of the draft right here, I'm pretty sure.
He's tall.
Matt Rankin in New York City. New York City.
Y'all
don't know those jokes. Those are old. There's a salsa commercial that they used to do. That's from El Paso, and they'd be like, "This salsa's from New York City." It's a '90s commercial reference.
Showing your age, Tony.
I can't believe I'm the old one, man. How about that?
I'll be 30 this year.
Yeah, you're a baby. Not
No,
a baby,
no.
but I was still feeling good when I was 30. I started teaching when I was 28 years old, and I was just like one of them almost. Now the Wayne's World jokes don't fly as far as they used to.
Hey, PFF had a good tweet about J.C. Horn. Notable performances by Panthers' new cornerback, J.C. Horn. Jalen Waddle went 1 for 1 for 12 yards. Jerry Jeudy went 1 for 1 for 7 yards. Justin Ross 2 for 4, 14 yards. Kyle Pitts 1 for 3 for 20 yards. Seth Williams 1 for 9, 44 yards and 2 picks. and Elijah Moore 7 for 10, 47 yards in 2 different games. So that's pretty shut down.
And against top level talent, like all those guys went in this round.
So that means they're not targeting his way very much, which is what we liked when we had Bradbury. That's the same type story. They didn't target him very much.
This is on the Travis Etienne pick from NFL Research. The first time in the common draft era that a quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, and a running back from the same school were selected in the first round of the same draft by the same team. So Alabama gets all of the first round, but it turns out that Clemson, like it's the Jacksonville Tigers now.
Yeah, I see what you did there.
Let's see what else. A lot of Etienne talk on my timeline right now. You guys in the chat room, tell us what you thought. You think the storylines of this NFL draft were. Was there a sort of? Was this an anticlimactic draft? I felt like I said that this was going to be one of the most exciting drafts in history of my life in my lifetime. And as I'm watching it, maybe I'm just not as emotionally invested in each player as I have been in the past. But has this been exciting, or is it almost getting too vanilla as we go along?
That's a hard question.
Yeah.
Well, you guys don't seem excited.
Yeah, it's like just vanilla at this point. Like everybody that come. I mean, obviously the most exciting thing that's happened in the past 7 picks has been Etienne going to the Jags.
Right.
I think
Go ahead.
I think the problem was we had all this anticipation built up for a potential quarterback, and the quarterbacks are the sexy pick. So we didn't get a quarterback, and then I think that from there kind of made the rest of it kind of vanilla, even though J.C. Horn is a solid player. So it's a big need that we needed to get on the team. So I think that's why it's kind of gone vanilla for the rest of the draft so far.
This is one of those drafts where, you're first, no one's like really mad about it. No one's mad about it. But it might be one of those picks that you look back in 3 years and go, "We got it right."
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt about getting Sam Darnold too. Though I was optimistic, but I wasn't excited. Same type deal. I mean, you want him to pan out, but he's not the sexy pick or the acquisition.
With Sam Darnold, there's significant risk in the Sam Darnold move, and it's not if he just fails and you were wrong. It's like how far does that set you back on the timeline?
Yeah.
Is really the problem. Is that if it works out, it's a home run. But there has been we didn't just half invest in Sam Darnold at this point.
Yeah.
Tonight showed us that they, like Matt Rule, I think CK said it earlier, that they traded for him for a reason. Which is crazy though, because everybody that we've asked about Sam Darnold tells me he sucks.
I wonder if they went ahead.
Stubbs says if we get a tackle next, I'll be cool, man. I say this is like, let's get a tackle and a guard and in the next 2 rounds, and I'll be fine. I don't even care where they play on the offensive line. Actually, I don't even care if they're just 2 guards and a center. Just offensive linemen. We have to invest in the offensive line, or we'll never be better. Jake the Snake says G Baby is buying a new TV.
Oh my gosh! Wait till you see the Ravens fan that got to sit in Goodell's chair. You see that?
Yeah.
No, not yet for me. I'm slow. Y'all already got the pick going. I'm sitting here looking at this Mel Kiper Jr.'s. Mel Kiper Jr.'s? Who's Mel Kiper Jr.? Is his name Jr., or does he have a son that's taking over?
I think that's the Mel Kiper.
I never seen him called Junior before. Mel Kiper's Jr.'s best available players: Elijah Moore, Christian Barmore, and I missed the rest. I take it they got a wide receiver since I hear Lewis Reddick screaming in the background. Not screaming, but he's very authoritative in his delivery. Lewis Reddick. Oh, what? No. Where's I didn't get to see the chairperson.
He
Was
had
it
a
that
big
purple pajama thing?
purple pajama, but he had a massive ring on his head that looked like a championship NFL ring. It was crazy. It's huge.
I like this. I hope they keep the Goodell chair.
Yeah, that's next edition.
I like the Goodell chair.
Supposedly, they made a recreation of his basement somewhere in the set. I don't know if it'll be for tomorrow's picks or what, but supposedly there's a recreation of a set of his basement from last season. So I don't know if that's true. That's what I heard earlier today. Maybe we'll see that in the next couple of days, but I guess it was a big hit last year.
Was it Bateman?
Yeah, Rashad Bateman.
He looks fast.
Some of the highlights he just showed was pretty impressive. But I guess they're not going to show unimpressive highlights.
Right. Unless you're Teddy Bridgewater.
Gotta have good highlights to show.
Exactly. Teddy Bridgewater highlights of all the other players doing awesome shit after he throws them the ball.
Hey, so what was the story behind him dressing like Tatiana?
I don't know if there is a story other than
Casual Friday night.
He's just working you know what? Is you saw that minivan parked on a shady street in Charlotte, and he's just working the corner.
Handing them out.
It was crazy. It's crazy. And so this is the first thing is people, of course, you're looking on Twitter, and I saw that picture, and then I'm just scrolling through Twitter, and other people are talking, not about that picture, just about life. And I stumbled across this Teddy Bridgewater discussion where someone was like, well, if he had an offensive line or something like that, and he's not, and I just put this picture. Oh, and then no, there was that. That was the first thing, and then the second tweet was this person said, "Hey, man, you got to give him some credit for going in those press conferences with adult braces all the time." And then I put that picture up, and all I could think of was this Family Guy episode where Stewie goes, "Aren't you a little old for braces?" Oh gosh. Cody, do you know what the story is behind? What'd you call her again?
No, I do not.
What'd you call her, Blake?
Tatiana. My buddy was telling me, but I can't take credit for that. Me and my buddy were talking about that at work. I showed him the picture. He's like, "That's a Tatiana right there."
Oh man, so, Teddy and the Teddy, Tadisha and the Teddy. Nobody knows why. And it looked like he was in a bathroom.
Yeah.
So, was he taking his own pictures? Was someone else taking the picture? Was it Halloween?
No, that's not Halloween. That's Friday night.
Dude, guys, he's been like, I didn't go in whiteface at least.
Woo. That could have been a problem.
No. It's crazy. And how is this not how do we not know more about this picture?
I mean, he's already not a good quarterback, but he's not doing himself any favors outside of football.
He got a minivan. He got the minivan that looks like he's trying to steal people and kidnap women. He's dressed he might be a serial killer for all we know. He could be like the dang
starting
dude
to add up.
And then it was funny. I like this is they were talking about the trade, and people said, He didn't want to be you didn't want him. Well, he didn't want to be here anyway. And we were like, well, good fuck riddance, bro.
Bye.
And Tizzy said he got caught in a club.
Caught in the club. Saints pick is in.
And yes, Isaac Irvin Cody was hyped on the Horn pick. That's his favorite corner in the draft. Oh, one of the picks that we were interested in getting your take on before we hear this Saints pick, Cody, was the Newsome, right?
Yeah, Greg Newsome to the Browns.
Right.
Dude,
from Kentucky. That was your darling of the draft, right?
Yeah, they have a nasty little defensive backfield. They got the guy they drafted a few years back from Ohio State, and they got Greedy Williams that they drafted. So yeah, I really like Greg Newsome. He's a long corner. He's really good in zone coverage. I think he could do some work in press man, but he's really good at it. Like the corners in this year's draft, dude, there's a bunch of them that are so high level from a physical standpoint. Greg Newsome is one of those players. I really like this film. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, the Browns are looking like they're a contender, man. Like, if you look at their roster and if Baker Mayfield can continue to still be the guy, yeah, that's a good football team up north.
Do they still have? Is Odell coming back to them? Is he still? I don't feel like he wouldn't be. Like, I don't know where his contract is at, but they have a loaded ass defense, bro. Didn't they add Clowney? The one thing they did lose Sheldon Richardson, which was he's a strong player,
What?
but
Dude, the Saints picked Peyton Turner. Wow. All right.
Tell us, what does that mean? I don't know who he is.
Dude, I wish I could. I was not as high on him as other people were. I'll tell you what, he looks like Cam Jordan. He's just a big boy, man.
Wow. Packers picking another quarterback?
Yeah, why not? Kellen Mond right here.
That's weird that they picked him up. Because
the pick is in.
They just now extended Marcus Davenport. They did his 5 year. They picked up his 5th year option. They still have Cam Jordan over there. Like, I'm just really interested.
They have to keep reloading, though. You know, Cam Jordan is going to be old before we know it.
Prediction pick on.
For them, they're just the continued story is how are they going to live without Drew Brees? And the irony of that question is that Drew Brees was necessary to their team for the last 2 or 3 years, but also a hindrance at the same time.
Yeah.
Like a limitation and a necessity.
Yeah. No,
I bet we'll see a lot of sets with your favorite player on that team and Jameis. Taysom and Jameis.
Oh, my goodness.
I
What's
think
he going to be playing tight end?
That's where he's listed at, right? Isn't he listed as a tight end?
Really?
I think
I wouldn't be that. I think originally he was. I didn't know if because he got angry about it. You know what I'm saying? Like he wanted to be viewed as a quarterback at one point. I remember, and that's why they paid him what $13 million. Oh, didn't he? He had. Oh, someone. I gotta look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I was about to say somebody. Look, that sounded like my wife. Like I want to know something, so you go. Nah, my wife's awesome. What's his name again? That we're talking about, the tight end quarterback?
Taysom Hill.
Taysom Hill contract. So I saw this is the Saints signed Taysom Hill to 4 years, $140 million.
Whoa.
But it includes this is here, so it sounds crazy, but here's
it's voidable years.
The deal includes a $9.7 million signing bonus, So he's going to get paid $9 million. He gets $1.4 million guaranteed roster bonus and $1 million base salary. So this year he will be paid roughly, it's like 2.5. He'll be paid like about $12.5 million, maybe 13. But I think the entire contract is voidable.
Is it back end loaded?
Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, exactly. Is that it's basically a 1-year deal, but for some reason signing it this way, I guess, I don't know. It's just a bizarre number to hear.
Well, they don't have no money.
Says this, the move actually saves the Saints over $7.4 million of salary cap space in 2021. Taysom Hill was previously going to count $16 million against the cap as he moved into the last year of his deal. This contract actually has 3 voidable years built into it, designed specifically to create salary cap room for the team before March 17, start of free agency. Hill will count $8.4 million against the cap. Why don't they just give him a 1-year deal? Oh, but I guess they have to prorate. They have to prorate the guaranteed money. But why do they even call it? Like, why do you put 140 on it? It just seems like ridiculous. Like, oh, just
he's
write
betting on
something
himself.
Well, oh, you're right. Like he's gonna go and be the quarterback.
Yeah.
All right, I like that.
See what the Packers do.
Eric
So, let's
Stokes,
see.
cornerback from Georgia, off the board. Damn, over Tyson Campbell? Yeah, this is that guy that you sent us, Tony, in the chat room that one day that ran like a 4.27.
Is this the wide receiver?
No, Georgia cornerback.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what's that one wide receiver, the Boilermaker, Purdue, the
Rondell
little
Moore.
guy? Yeah,
Rondell Moore.
wonder what is he a day 2 guy?
Yeah,
be
that's
rounds
a guy
2 and 3, right?
Yeah, that's a guy that could honestly be in contention for us at pick 39 tomorrow.
Do they do just round 2 tomorrow, or is it round 2 and 3?
2 and 3.
And then 4, 5, and 6 and 7 all on Saturday?
Yep.
I bet Green Bay, out of spite, just didn't pick anybody on offense to piss off Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, right.
I feel like he's whiny about that, though. He's got the best wide receiver in the league. He's got
and Adams.
Yeah, he's a fucking monster, bro. He's got Aaron Jones. They drafted a running back last year who is a stud that they didn't even get to play. I don't know. I just don't feel.
They haven't had a wide receiver or a tight end that you could say Jimmy Graham, but we all know Jimmy Graham's been on the decline. Like he's never had a real tight end that you can call back to being really great. And it took Aaron Jones wasn't like a guy that you thought was going to come in and be successful right out of the gate. He came out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like he was
he's top 3.
Yeah.
Well, and some of it was they didn't give him. I won't say they didn't give him a chance, but like there has been some kind of weird circumstances surrounding. Like they didn't believe in him almost, and he still turned out to be the dude. All right, so the Buffalo Panthers are on the board.
Panthers of the North.
Yeah.
The Panthers of the North.
So there's only 3 picks left in this. We're quickly concluding the 2021 draft, which I said was going to be the most exciting draft, and maybe I'm just not drunk enough.
Dude, Jaguar fans out on Reddit are like.
You mean you're a Jaguar fan, bro?
Pick. No, I'm just reading the reaction. Like people are bitching about taking one of the most electric playmakers in all of college football. Like, dude, shut up. How stupid can you
Who
be?
was it? There was somebody in the chat room a long time ago that said that, and this was what was it? This was in the midst of us having some shitty games, and they said Cody's about to go start a damn Jacksonville Jaguars podcast.
I remember that, dude.
I thought that shit was funny
remember
as fuck when they said it. There,
Look, man, they're
let's
gonna
see.
be a good team.
Check the DM I sent to the group. Just talking about the Green Bay Packers.
And will Aaron Rodgers be a Green Bay Packer this year?
That's a good question.
I like that.
No, I don't think I will.
I don't think I will.
I'm kind of curious the dynamic between Trevor Lawrence and Urban Meyer because they're completely different personalities. Trevor's very even kill, and then Urban Meyer's a hothead. How's that?
You're right.
Yeah,
Urban
I
Meyer,
mean,
he suffered with depression, right? He's had he had to remove himself from football to get it together a little bit.
I'm not a big Urban Meyer fan.
I don't know if I should. I don't know what to think about him. I'm trying to figure it out if he's a flawed character that I want to root for, or a flawed character I want to focus on his flaws. And one of the things is that, do you remember the story that recently came out, or this was not recently, but the coach at Ohio State who got in trouble for beating his girlfriend up or something like that?
Yeah, he went to that for like a guy that was abusing his wife or some shit.
Right.
He knew about it.
Yeah, and he kind of hid it for a moment, or at least didn't make it a big deal. And then second, again, there was another thing with a coach at Jacksonville on his new staff already, and I don't know if they fired him or not, but so we'll just see. You just kind of wonder, is he a guy that would do anything it takes? Is he a flawed dude that we should be rooting for, or are his flaws the things we should be focused on? And now we're going to bring in Bob Rose, our good friend, our good buddy, our good pal. He said this. He said, "Long time I haven't heard from you in a while," and you know why? It's because the Panthers and the Saints, although we've been in the same division for about the last 6 months, our storylines have diverted in many ways, right? And maybe it's been Tampa Bay that has become the fork in the road for that discussion. I'm not sure. But now is the time of the year where the division comes back together, whether good or bad. We're rooting against you, but we like you, Bob. Welcome back to the C3 Panthers podcast.
Guys, I missed you. I hope everybody is doing well. Y'all look great. So I came on air to start negotiating a trade. Peyton Turner and my friendship for life for the rights to J.C. Horn. How's that sound?
Wow! I don't know. Are you gonna throw in some of them French Quarter beignets? Because I have a hard time turning those down. So maybe.
Guys, I'll throw in the beignets. I'm up here in Pittsburgh. I'll put in some Permane sandwiches for you.
Oh wow!
Spuds. I might even be willing to give away my least favorite kid at the moment.
Oh wow,
man.
Dude, so okay, Bob, I honestly, I've been doing a lot of evaluation. I may have watched one game on the guy that you all just drafted. Can you fill us in? This feels very out of left field. I don't know. As a Saints fan, what are you thinking? What do you feel?
And I'll try to keep this as PG as I can.
You don't have to, man. Go all out, dude. Say what you need to.
All right. I have published profiles on workups I did of 35 college prospects. I have watched film on 72 college prospects. I have not watched Peyton Turner one tiny bit. Peyton Turner was projected to be a late day 2 pick at the earliest. Kid from Houston, real lengthy athlete, very poor base against the run, some potential as a pass rusher, but raw, not a lot of wide variety of pass rush moves. But he played for a pretty decent Houston Cougars defense in 2020, and he did play improved against the run. But oh, by the way, the New Orleans Saints have a black hole at cornerback, a growing void at running back, lost 2 defensive tackles this past offseason, and they decide to go for a 3rd to 4th round pick, with their first round guy. When a few projected first round cornerbacks were still there, 2 projected first round linebackers were still there, and any number of wide receivers that can stretch the field. We keep hearing from Saints front office, trust the process, trust the process. And as well as this team has drafted in the last 5 years, it's hard to throw stuff around over one draft choice. But just before I left my own broadcast to come over and join you guys, I have a trail of papers scattered across my living room right now. That gives me an idea about how I feel about Peyton Turner.
Oh, dude.
How about this?
Even though you're a Saints fan, I do feel bad for you, man, because I know that's gotta suck.
Well,
You're in
what's
the
funny
first
about
round.
this is about 10 minutes before this pick, I asked basically are there any picks in the draft that have kind of been the ones that are out of just off kilter? Is that this? I have been saying, Bob, that this was going to be the most exciting draft of our lifetime because of the name recognition of the quarterbacks in the beginning. And there was some excitement. It actually turned out to be after we got through the Trey Lance and then Mac Jones falls like he was probably destined to, should have. It actually was a very vanilla draft from that point on until you guys picked. And that was the thing, is that this would be the one pick. It's kind of, to me, is the Cleveland Farrell pick last year, where was that last year? And it wasn't that you don't think he's a good player. It's just like, man, I didn't see that coming out too. So this is on Thursday after, and let me see if this was this Thursday. Let me check the date on this. This is, 6 today. Adam Schefter reported that several NFL executives believe former Houston defensive end Peyton Turner could be selected in the first round. Here's why. Due to his character, medicals, and length. It's like, this is a long, good dude who's healthy.
He's a good dude.
That's the best thing they got to give you is his. And I'm not saying that your character isn't a good thing. It's not. I didn't know it was your first asset on the team. All right, so.
I mean, they've been dealing with Cam Jordan for a while. I think they're trying to.
We all like Cam. We all secretly like Cam Jordan.
Oh, man.
We just all know on this podcast. We actually just played a great audio clip of Cam Jordan talking about Kyle Pitts. But we said this is the only reason we don't like Cam Jordan is because he plays for the Saints.
Cam is a likable guy, and I'll tell you. First of all, if those 3 reasons are the reason Peyton Turner got drafted in the first round, or the reasons why the Saints drafted him, there's a neighbor about 3 apartments down. He looks like he's about 6'4". He smiles and waves every time he sees my son, and he doesn't walk with a limp. So maybe the Saints will grab him in the second round. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll tweet him. We'll tweet him. We'll let him know.
Listen. If
his
you look
stock
at
is climbing right now. His stock is climbing.
You get a phone call. What's the name of this guy down the street?
Right. When you look at the positional fit itself, Cam had a really down year. I mean, he made the Pro Bowl.
Could be getting old. Those are one of those position groups a player can get old quick.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right. And I get that they lost Trey Hendrickson, who I felt was just a one-year wonder anyway as far as his production last year. But a lot of us feel like Carl Granderson is on the verge of taking that next big step. An hour before the draft, the team announced that they picked up the 5th-year option on Marcus Davenport. So whether you feel excited about his potential or disappointed and you want to call him a bust, you're still stuck with him for another 2 years. They signed Passanio, the athletic defensive end away from Kansas City, who's an athletic project in and of itself. But he gives you good length and athleticism on the edge. And again, I question Peyton Turner might be a good player. And again, you can't argue with the Saints draft results over the last 4 or 5 years. But you look at the gaping holes throughout the rest of this top-ranked defense from a year ago, and you wonder what they were thinking at this point. And I am wholly unimpressed by this entire edge rush class. So to reach for a guy that wasn't projected to be even near a first-round pick before today anyway, it has me scratching my head right now.
It's a tough position too to acclimate into the NFL, right? Is that I've always said there's like about unless you're a top 5 guy, a top 5 pick, and you're a defensive end, go ahead and expect there to be a learning curve for that dude, right? It's not a position like running back where you just walk in the door and because of your physical prowessness, you can just beat these guys up. You have to be a freak. I don't know. It's like I see a lot of these guys. It's just like in year 3, that's when they're like, boom, now they're the dude, right? Unless you're like a Julius Peppers or something like that, is that those guys make it from day one. But there are also these extra special guys. So when you add that layer on where you think there could be this slight reach into that, that is that learning curve going to be more like, or, how are you going to be patient? And then you mentioned the Marcus Davenport, which I was just brought that up because that was a first round trade up for you guys. And I was using that in a discussion, not because I cared about Davenport's production at the time, but I was saying, what did the Saints give up to move? Because we were trying to have a discussion about like what it would take to move up the picks in the first round. And that was the last time I could remember a team recently doing what we were trying to figure out at that moment. So not the most impressive pick at this point, but you did bring this, or I won't say most impressive, but there's left you scratching your head. There are some questions though about this defensive class though, on the front line. I can't remember an NFL draft in the 9 years that we've been doing the podcast where we didn't get a defensive lineman in the top 10.
And I love the 2 Miami kids. Yeah, if I was going at Jalen Phillips was already off the board when the Saints picked. But I loved Rousseau and Jalen Phillips. I was kind of lukewarm on Kwity Paye. But those were the only 3 edge guys that I saw coming off of the board in the first round. And obviously Sean Payton and Jeff Ireland really saw something that they liked in Peyton Turner. All jokes aside, but I'm convinced that you could have probably swung a move into day 2 and picked him up early to midway through that round. Because my thing, I'm sitting here. And I even tweeted out at some point right after Atlanta made their selection of Pitts. You look at our division alone, guys. You guys have Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore, and Christian McCaffrey coming back. And I'm assuming that you're expecting some big things out of Sam Darnold. You look at Atlanta, and now they've added Pitts to Julio Jones.
Yeah, they're a nightmare. They're a nightmare, bro.
Yeah. And you look at you look at Tampa Bay with even though they have Methuselah at quarterback, they still have Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, AB, and 2 tight ends.
Yeah, they're loaded as fuck too.
What's that?
They're loaded as hell too. That's right.
Exactly. And you look at the New Orleans Saints, and you have Marshawn Lattimore, who's probably going to be suspended for at least 2 games because of his foul up with the law. And outside of Lattimore, who do you got at cornerback? You have P.J. Williams and Patrick Robinson right now. I mean, my God, Tim Tebow would throw for 500 yards against that secondary.
Well, we understand. We've had one of those secondaries for a while, and we've watched these teams in the NFC South throw 5,000 yards against that secondary. What do you guys, and I know you got to get back to your war room, what do you expect the Saints to be doing going forward, or what would you like to see them going forward into day 2?
Oh, hell, I don't want to say, because if Sean Payton's paying attention, he'll do the exact opposite. Listen, there's a couple really good cornerbacks that I still like out of this class. J.C. Horn was top ranked on my board, by the way. So congratulations, guys. I think you got a good one.
Yeah, Cody's the same. Cody had him ranked above Patrick Surtain as well.
I love him. I think he is a shutdown corner. Long, mobile, fast, physical, can play press man, can play zone, press bail. He does it all. People say he's a little bit grabby. I don't necessarily see it being a problem, or even if it is, not one that we can't coach him out of.
Yeah.
He is a superb cornerback talent, and I love it. I think it's a great pick for the Panthers.
Yeah, and I'll tell you this, from watching him, the amount that I have, and from talking to his dad, I know his dad fairly well. I've interviewed him a couple times. JC is his dad's son, so you guys, you're gonna get a talker. You're gonna get a really
Oh, can y'all hook me up? Y'all, I know you guys. Sean Williams has had Joe Horn on his show.
I've had him too.
We got to get this in, bro.
Yeah, Bob, if you could make that happen for us, dude, that'd be awesome.
Even if it's just Joe Horn talking about his kid.
Yeah.
Joe is such a terrific interview.
He is. He's so nice, dude. He's been so gracious every time I've seen him with you guys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll see what I can do. But I'll tell you what, even with the Saints' humongous hole at corner, there's still a few guys I really love. I don't know if they'll be there by the time pick 60 the next time they pick is around. But we've seen the Saints be aggressive with move up, trade ups in different rounds.
Second round for sure.
I'm looking at Asante Samuel is my favorite left, but I really like Tyson Campbell, Aaron Robinson from UCF, Elijah Molden, another blast from Saints past from Washington too.
Are you interested in a safety if you can't get a corner?
Yeah, absolutely. I think safety could be in play. I know they franchise tag Marcus Williams, but they have yet to sign him to a long-term deal. And Malcolm Jenkins is going to turn 34 next year and covers like he's about 64. If they can get a safety with decent range and can step into the slot at least to cover some of those tight ends, I think safety is very much in play. And there's a few linebackers that I'd like to see the Saints at least kick the tires on too, because I know they have DeMario, but they don't have a lot of experience behind him at that position.
All right, you're listening to Bob Rose, and thank you so much. Man, it's been so fun hanging out with you, dude. I mean, I've missed, we always, even though we banter back and forth about our teams, we've always had a great time hanging out. Tell them where they can find your work going forward, because you churn it out like no one else.
Well, thanks, and I'm already looking to a Sunday afternoon nap after all this draft shit is over with this year. You can follow me personally at BobbyR2613 on Twitter. I'm over on Facebook, Bob Rose, and all of my media works are through the Saints News Network, saints.media.net, or the Bayou Blitz Facebook page. And even though we're obviously 99.9% Saints related, like you guys said, we have a good relationship with each other. We're going to have to do some of this podcast trading off, once we get back into the full swing of things, being on each other's show. It's always fun to sit down and talk football with you guys.
Oh, man, and it's so great to actually have something to talk about now. I tell you this, is that I know you guys like pounding the pavement with these prospects and stuff and this and that and the mock. I hate a mock draft. I hate all of this because only 1% of it turns out to be true. Now I'm interested. About what we got. Let's learn about this.
I did extensive film study and write-ups on 71 prospects, published 35 different articles on prospects, and Peyton Turner was not one of those guys. I'd like someone to give me a phone of some sort.
Oh, see, I'm telling you, I'm going to turn you guys. I'm going to turn you before you know it. I'm going to have Cody Lashney hating the draft, hating the combine and all of this, and then we can all pick up after this draft show, and now we'll start talking about our team. All right, you've been great, Bob. We'll catch up with you soon, man.
Love you guys. Take care.
All right, peace.
Bye, Bob.
All right, so guys, the final pick of the draft is in, right?
Yes, it was.
Yep. Who was it?
It's over. The draft's over.
It was
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Joe Tryon. to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers edge rusher.
Edge rush. Oh, so how about this? Is late in the first round a run on defensive ends?
Yeah, it was an incredible run on defensive ends there at the end. Surprisingly.
All right. So, look, any last thoughts, guys? We need to have some last thoughts. Let's have some last thoughts about the draft so far.
Was there anybody that went to the draft that didn't get picked in the first round that was actually physically there?
Ooh.
That's a good question.
They only had 12 people there, right?
12 or 13, something like that. I think somebody had COVID and had to skip out.
Interesting. That's an interesting question. It's an interesting question. Is anybody? We have. You know what? I feel like we would be looking at them right now on the TV. And they're like, "Oh, this poor guy got to walk to his car." All right. So the 2021 draft is in the books. Cody Lashney gets his corner. We have the heartbreak of missing on Justin Fields and the flashy race car.
No, let me correct you. We got our corner, man. I'm telling you, you all will love J.C. Horn.
Oh yeah, I agree. I understand. I don't have anything negative to say about him as a player and what's going to happen. It's actually just circumstances that are any of interest to me. And to be honest, take Fields off the equation. Take him out. Take him out of the equation. And you still just say is Rashawn Slater just as every bit the player at his position that J.C. Horn is. I'm just saying this. Look, as we picked a need at corner, we had a need, but guess what? We haven't done at all for this team, and that's pick an offensive lineman at any point in the first round.
Yeah. Did Christian Barmore get selected?
No.
That's the only one that was not selected out of that room.
Oh, he was there?
Yeah. There people attending were Mac Jones, Trey Lance, Zach Wilson, Jamar Chase, Devontae Smith, Jalen Waddle, Kyle Pitts, Slater, Greg Rousseau, Micah Parsons, Caleb Farley, and Pat Surtain.
Who was the guy?
Christian Barmore from Alabama, inside defensive lineman.
And you know who got his? You know who got his spot? That guy that got picked by the Saints, Peyton Turner. Is like, damn it, that was where I was supposed to go.
Dude, that's crazy. But
how does that feel, man?
Yeah. So listen, my final thoughts on the draft. I really highly implore everyone who isn't familiar with J.C. Horn, look at YouTube. Look at what this guy does. Look how he matches up with other top flight receivers in the NFL. Brett Coleman, who we've interviewed on this channel before, did a fantastic breakdown of J.C. Horn, showing how he got better from 2019 to 2020 and just overall what he does well. Yeah, get yourself pumped about J.C. Horn. I think he's going to be a freaking incredible corner for the Panthers.
Love it. Love the optimism, and there should be. He better be. And I think, right, you see all the attributes necessary to win in the NFL. The size, the strength, the speed, right? The physical ability, the athletic ability. And what I like about this what I like about Horn more than Surtain is I feel like you bet on Surtain now and you bet on Horn in a year and a half. And not that Horn could go out there and be just as every bit as good. But what I'm saying is that everybody goes, well, his technical precision or, technique or something. Like it's almost like the Ridley to DJ Moore conversation at the time. It's like, yeah, he's the tactician at the moment. But guess who's taken over as the better player in the long run? DJ Moore.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, Cody, CK, you made it through another draft. This is your third now with us?
For me, yeah, this is my third.
Well, Cody, this is your third at least.
Yeah. Yep, this is my third.
CK, what is this for you? Second draft?
Cody, this is your fourth, Cody.
My first one was DJ Moore.
Are you sure that was your first one?
Well, I mean, I had been in the chat room before then, but
really?
DJ Moore was the first appearance I made on this podcast, man.
Interesting. Yeah. So this is my second then.
All right, and this is Blake B's
Well,
first
so no,
live one.
this would be my fourth then. DJ
Yeah.
Moore, Brian Burns, Derek Brown, and now JC Horn.
There you go. See?
I just want to say this is the longest I've ever paid attention to any professor.
Well, I'm glad you took notes to the end, my good friend. You made it. I didn't have to wake you. I didn't have to say get off your cell phone and pay attention. You brought some great conversation to the podcast. Blake, man, it's been great hanging out with you, brother.
Thank you, guys. Hey, I just want to say thank you for opening this up and for the care package. That was pretty cool. I'll be repping C3 a lot, so that's really cool, man. I want to thank you guys, and it's fun to get on and mix it up.
Hell yeah, man. Keep anytime, man. Open invitation all the time.
Yeah,
That's
man.
what we're trying to do for everybody. Look, this is the 8th. We've done 8 of these now. Cody's now been part of half of them.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, it's a big deal. Like, I think it's a big deal because we haven't quit since 2013, and we're not going to quit because all we do is we're all going to bitch and moan about football to each other. We're going to hate the Saints. We're going to hate the Falcons. We're going to say Russell Wilson's a bitch. All of that together. And Sam Darnold better fucking work, or else the Justin Fields fan club will be coming out of the woodwork. JC Horn, you heard it. We're getting his dad on the podcast. Joe Horn's coming up. All right. That's the C3 Panthers podcast live draft show. I ain't got anything else to say anymore.
Yeah, man, that's it for us. Hey, listen, we thank all of you that joined us in the chat room tonight. If you joined us on the stream, we appreciate you guys being a part of what we do. This is a fan-first podcast for the fans, by the fans. That's what we do, man. We're going to continue to try and grow this little Panther community that we have. We're happy that you guys enjoy it. And we'll keep doing it, man. Keep pounding.
Oh,
man.
I got to go through. Don't forget, folks, I'm giving away. I got to just do it because I've been hosting the show. I don't have an assistant. I don't have an aide. I don't have a TA right now helping the professor. But I have a spreadsheet set up right now of all the entries for the top 10 draft picks. I've got it neatly set up. So now I just got to go and award the points. And I think I'm going to be doing this is I'm going to give away a couple of things. I'm going to find probably second, third, depending on your T-shirt size. I have to have it in the closet. If I don't got it in the closet, I can't get it. Sorry. But I'll be sending a couple of people who have won some messages about their stand and get some T-shirts. And I think I have a signed Stephen Davis photograph when he was a Carolina Panther. I know a lot of y'all youngins don't know who that was, but he was an important running back for us in our Super Bowl run in 2003. We'll give that out to the winner Tuesday night, 9 p.m. C3 Panthers podcast live, longest running Panthers podcast. Call into the show 252-228-5098. Follow Codizzle Allen on Facebook Gaming, Cody Lashney on Draft Tech and on this show, Blake B and that fucking cat calls that he slays all the time, and Tony Dunn at that's right. At cat_chronicles. We'll see you guys on Tuesday. Until then, keep pounding.
Keep pounding.
Looking for a fun way to win up to 25 times your money this basketball season? Test your skills on Prize Picks, the most exciting way to play daily fantasy sports. Just select 2 or more players, pick more or less on their projected stats, and place your entry. You could turn $10 into $250. Right now, Prize Picks will match your first deposit up to $100. Just visit prizepicks.com/fan and use code FAN. That's code FAN at prizepicks.com/fan.
Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.